I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm After I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and never squill. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing them videos, shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch. Third and 4. They'll run out of it. Big opening, Barkley. There he goes. Barkley gonna ring the bell again. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
So here we go. You got a single high back here, and you got big Mekhi Becton right here. Watch him just simply shove Christian Roseboom out of the way.
Barkley time?
Oh, it has to be. No question. I mean, you may tell Jalen Hurts to keep one at some point, but only if it's wide open you keep running.
118 yards and adding to it. There goes Barkley into the clear through the snow all the way home. He's hit another home run against the Rams. And this one might send them to the championship game.
But how does it happen? It happens because Saquon Barkley sets him up here before he bounces to the outside. This is the coordination that we've seen all year between running back and offensive line that has made this team and this running game unique. Beautifully done, great patience by Barkley, and he sets up his offensive line to look great. His offensive line sets up Barkley to go to the Hall of Fame if he keeps playing like this.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? What's happening, cuz? What time is it? Yeah, we got 1 day left. Say what's up to your boy. Scott Johnson was happening. Suge, we in this bitch. Jonathan was happening, cuz. Carefree, like number 1. Elaine was happening. Daniel, Nessa, we in this motherfucker, bro. I got a bunch of just rando stories. I wasn't even gonna come tonight, and here's why I wasn't gonna come. I didn't really know what to even title the stream or anything. And I was like, man, I don't really care, man. We got like a day left, bro. Like, shit getting ready to change around this motherfucker anyway. So I just brought a bunch of shit. And since it's the intimate gathering this evening, hey, man, we gonna viewers' choices. I ain't even tripping. Joy was good. K-Rob, we in the building. KS Dub, good evening. KS Dub, I think I'm gonna be edible the fuck out tomorrow. I think I'm gonna take so many fucking edibles that they not even gonna work. This is when I went and got my shit done on my tooth. I had 900 milligrams. Well, it was like 950, 900. Yeah, it was like 900 milligrams of reefer, nigga. I was just laying there. What do you mean by the duck? The duck, what's the duck? August the duck? Which shout out to August the duck. Shout out to Point and Shoot. I see somebody said they was watching Point and Shoot. Big shout out to PNS. Pause. That's too close to penis. Oh man, but yeah, like on some real shit, I brought a few things. I even want to take a look at something, okay? Because in my feed the last couple days, I've been getting videos about like some of you DMCA violating ass niggas, and I gotta be honest, man. Like, I went and read the comments under this one video, a video that we watched several times, and it's just like, YouTube, I gotta be honest with y'all, man. Y'all niggas done fucked up, bro. Y'all niggas done fucked up. Pain is coming for y'all, though. The reckoning is here. You gonna get away with so much evil. A lot of times, stuff that's happened to a company that made the company palatable for you was due to some shit with somebody that you didn't know who they were. You'll never know who they were unless you go look the shit up. And then when you go look it up, you, for whatever reason, may not even find out what happened in that case. These are things I've heard. Well, what's going on in the what's going on in wrestling Twitter space drama? I'm very intrigued just by the thought of that. I'm so happy that a lot of this shit's ending. I can finally get on new shit I want to get on. So excited. I actually do, for the record, I do have an August the Duck video in the motherfucking queue for tonight. He made a video about Mr. Prada that I found extremely interesting. Oh, well, Sean Ross Sapp is always getting into it with somebody. Never mind. Or at least it be feeling like that to me. He's always in something. Good girl, what's happening? Elon, oh, we gotta talk about Elon, my nigga. Oh. Hey, I've already saw y'all niggas trying to cape for Elon, and let me let y'all in on a little secret. That shit ain't gonna work. I got to keep it a buck with you. That shit is not going to work. Damn. I'm like, man, did my computer just freeze? It did for like 2 seconds. Let me just tell you the truth. That shit ain't gonna work. The way Linux was happening, cuz Choose Compassion was happening, cuz hold on, I gotta cue that shit up. Thank you for reminding a nigga about that, bro. Holy. I gotta hit you with the academics, holy. What is going on? Why my shit keep Why the fuck my shit keep freezing like that? What the fuck is that about? Like, I don't like that. Nigga, I saw the shit. Hold on, I gotta pull that up right now, because nigga, when I tell you I was over here in tears, I know a lot of y'all were mad and all this shit. I don't get mad at this shit because they do this shit on purpose. Because nobody with half of a fucking brain, nobody with half a fucking brain thinks this shit was anything than what the fuck it was. I'm sorry, Big, what's happening? And I know y'all keep putting up pictures of Democrats that do some shit like that. I've never seen, bro, y'all can put the still photos next to every Democrat you want to. I've never seen a Democrat do this fucking, this was a fucking salute, nigga. He did a fucking salute. You niggas are gonna try to tell me this. That's fine. That's why I don't deal with politics. I just comment on what the fuck I see and then keep it moving. I don't wait for y'all niggas to, like, you know, try to tell me what a nigga did and all this shit. I can see for myself. I don't need any of y'all to explain it to me. Nigga, I can see for myself. Just so we all on the same page. I'm not asking you. I don't come in here talking about some. Nah, actually, I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I'm letting you know now. And I'm gonna block your bitch ass. Come in here trying to tell me something else and get blocked. That's just so we all are. I just want us all on the same page. Same page is very. Why do we have a problem being on the same page as humans? Shouldn't we want to be on the same page? Why do I have like 5 of them now? I don't need that many. Okay, tell me what this is. No, I'm gonna let you. You tell me what the fuck this is.
Tactical nuke incoming! And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
What the fuck is that? No, y'all not getting ready to tell me shit. You ain't getting ready to tell me shit. You getting ready to get blocked. This shit ain't even up for debate. There's no debate on this one. What the fuck was that? What? No, nigga, come on, bruh. Multiple people that I've saw in my mind try to be slick and do it never did it like this. I've never seen nobody be bold enough. Hey, just so let me explain something to you, Elon. These motherfucking Republicans will denounce you over this shit. You can't do no anti-Semitic shit like you getting ready to bend the knee, boy. Because I know everybody sees the motherfucker still framing this shit and then they put it to, well, Democrats have done things that look, that's cool and all. Maybe they was doing some Hitler shit too. I can't vouch. But all I know is this right here.
And I just want to say thank you.
First of all, who cut your fucking hair? I never thought I'd see a hair Trump that looked worse than Trump's. Who? Oh no! This nigga got his hair cut like Sharp, nigga. This is what Sharp shit look like if he don't slick it back, nigga. Yeah, church. Yeah, we're here at the inauguration, church. This nigga with this free Floby haircut, nigga. Oh no.
For making it happen.
J-Rock, my boy Elon want to say what's up to you.
Thank you.
Why'd he do the You know what the fuck this is. Did you hear the J-Rock, what's happening? Did you hear the fucking oomph? Nigga, there's no explanation for this. He got the thumb tucked and everything, nigga. I don't want to hear this shit. He meant all of that shit. Listen to how much he meant that.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
This nigga Elon wild, bro. Oh, I believe you that he did it twice. He only needed to do it once for me. He literally did that with his chest. You tell niggas to say it with their chest, and Elon did that. Like, nigga, what the fuck you grunting about? Niggers, hate them. Hate Jews. I hate them all. Nigga, when the Jews come, I don't want to hear it, Elon. I don't want to hear you crying. When they start saying that Tesla is anti-Semitic, I don't want to hear it. You wanted this little clout, nigga. You wanted to be that nigga to be like, yeah, I got away with doing that shit at the rally. Man, I hear you, bro. He turned around right in that moment and did it again. Not surprising. Not at all surprising. It's Trump's nigga. And the amount of you niggas that came out and defended this nigga is the funniest shit ever. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hell no, nigga. Are you for real? Hey, we gonna see if the Jews are weak or not.
I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you. I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
I've been told y'all about this nigga. Just so we all on the same page. Remember that Shay was ahead of the wave and tried to tell y'all about this nigga. Long time ago. I told y'all this nigga ain't no fucking super genius. He ain't building all this shit. Everything he just say he coming out with some shit, and since the news will let him come on and lie, y'all be believing this nigga's just this. Bro, y'all nigga think this nigga Tony Stark, the great Tony Stark, the great fucking Tony Stark. He ain't even Robert Downey Jr., let alone the great Tony Stark. You Tony Stark. I wouldn't even give him Tony Stark. That's too close. Yeah, all you got to do is add a couple little tails to X and turn it sideways, and yeah. Yeah. Hey, good girl. I don't even think Elon got bread like that. I think Elon is just this. Okay, you know how Diddy was with Ciroc, where everybody thought Diddy owned Ciroc, and then you come to find out Diddy ain't never owned shit. He was just the face. I think that's gonna be Elon. I think that's gonna be Elon. Elon don't own shit. Like he's just bro. He is the nigga that sold the monorail to Springfield. And at least the nigga that sold the monorail, that nigga was an entertainer. He could sing and dance and shit. This nigga Elon can't do shit. But Heil Hitler, nigga.
I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Now, I wonder what would happen if I got this shirt, got this printed on a t-shirt. Okay? Let me go to the more clearer version.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Department of Government Efficiency. Let's say I just screenshotted this and put it on a shirt. This could be a TikTok challenge. Just see if you could walk through the hood, any hoods in America, wearing this shirt. That'd be one of those instant death TikTok challenges y'all be doing. This is y'all Department of Government Efficiency. This nigga. All right, well, I wish y'all the best. You know, you know me. I don't ever pray for nobody's downfall. Yes, I understand I live here in America, but I'm God's son. God's people are covered under like some different leadership. We're covered under different leadership. We're not. I don't know what this is. Also, we got to talk about Julio Fulio killer. This nigga wild out in the interrogation room. Bro, y'all are clout demons, bro. I think I might have the craziest clout demon story ever. I think I might even start off with that before I let y'all do like we gonna vote on some shit tonight. Stephanie, what's happening? Mercury, we out here. Well, it was great marketing, Stephanie. Like in the very, very beginning, like it took a while for I learned, but it was great marketing. That is a great marketing idea. If you were owner of a business and don't nobody really know your business, if they was the first to start that wave of. Remember, there's so many different stores and shit and restaurants and stuff that open and people will run to them thinking it's really owned by their favorite person when really they just sold their name. Well, they did the shit the other way around. It's literally the Lady Eloise shit from Boomerang. The whole reason that Eddie Murphy fucked Lady Eloise and Boomerang was because he saw her name and shit over all the packaging and everything. So he thought that fucking her could get him a good spot in the company. Only for him to find out that she's just the name. She's the name on the product. Action Pack? Yeah, Action Pack. This nigga Elon out of control. So I got why people was like, Diddy's running around saying he owns Ciroc and ain't nobody ever check him on that. That's because the company's like, nah, go ahead and say you own it. That helps our sales. And then Diddy thought he outgrew that shit and he found out, nigga, you ain't outgrown nothing. But look, my cat, this is the same shit. Lady Eloise was the original Diddy. He fucked her because her name was all on the products. She was doing the commercial, everything. So he just assumed she owned it. Then he found out he fucked that motherfucking pussy, that French puppy pussy. Oh no. Her shit had to be balled up like a bulldog forehead. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Don't even worry about it. This nigga, bro. Elon Musk, Napa, what's happening, bro? This nigga, let me just hear how he meant that he did this all on purpose. I don't want to hear nobody.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
What is that? Okay, if that's not what we think it is, then what is that? See, because I saw when y'all did the shit with Kamala. Kamala didn't do that. Remember, they gave Laura Ingraham the business. Laura Ingraham shit was way more subtle than this, and they gave her the business. And I gotta be honest, I was like, bitch, are you trying to be slick? Y'all don't remember when hold on, let me see if I can find when Laura Ingraham did it.
God bless you and God bless the United States of America.
That's Laura Ingraham.
See, even when she did, hold on, because even when she did it the same shit, bro. Y'all niggas be thinking y'all slick when y'all be doing this. Must be some type of ritual. I think it's more of a ritual. Like, yeah, maybe it is some underlining, giving some praise to Hitler, but I think it's some sort of ritual. Because why? There is no audience for this. Like, yeah, you got some, but it's fringe at best. You got fringe audiences at best on this. You just don't have a real, this ain't like a Republican stance. Please take that out of my chat and don't put no fucking swastikas in my chat. Like, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Why do y'all gotta take it so far? Like, why? Why must we take it to the level of posting swastikas in my chat? Take that shit out of the chat right now. Because if you don't, I'm gonna take it out, and it ain't gonna be pretty when I take it out. Appreciate it. Swastikas in the chat, bro. Y'all going next level with it.
God bless you and God bless the United States of America.
What is she doing? This has been how has this been a recognized thing that you don't do, but y'all somehow keep doing it in these type of moments? Like, what is this? It's all good. We got it. I just want out of the main chat. It'll go off the screen. Don't worry about it. So, Laura Ingraham, what is this?
That's Laura Ingraham.
That looked horrible, and it screwed me up at the beginning of the segment.
Facts.
Fox News host, author, radio personality, LeBron James hater, and proud owner of a minivan.
And by the way, I happen to love my minivan.
Shut your lying ass up, bitch. You ain't no fucking minivan. You in a minivan, bitch? I don't want to hear no whole life story on this bitch. I just want to see her throw that shit up in the air. I don't give a fuck about her telling LeBron to shut up and dribble. Nigga, this all y'all showed was just that one part? Man, y'all niggas are lame, bro. I want to see her whole joint.
Was there roots of the pathology?
Let's see. Now ain't nobody got when Laura Ingraham did it. Man, y'all niggas are the worst. There it is. At least here's a GIF. Now you can see what I'm talking about when I was like, she was trying to be slick. She was trying to be slick in her other shit, like the way she did it. Elon let that shit roll. Elon let that shit roll. You see how she tried to play hers off? Elon did not try to play his off. Hi, everybody. She tried to play hers off, nigga. She tried to play her shit off. Elon, on the other hand, nigga.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
You see the lip bite, nigga? He meant that shit. Do you see the lip bite? He meant that shit from. That's on his mama. That's on his mama. And he go Heil Hitler right now. I'm an alternate motherfucker. This is why I don't be believing none of you niggas that be in politics, bro. Y'all let white people do all this type of shit. Don't check them. So why the fuck would I ever enlist myself with you weak ass niggas? Couldn't no white man do this shit around me without getting checked? But what, all you niggas, y'all niggas gonna get on Instagram and talk that big. Y'all gonna get on Twitter and talk that big shit about what the fuck you would have did while sitting on this nigga app. Man, shut that weak ass shit up. You niggas ain't gonna do shit. One more time for the culture.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Nigger. Miss CC was happening. This motherfucking Elon is I told y'all about this fucking nigga, bro. He gonna be president too. That's the part y'all don't even realize. If Trump became president, why the fuck can't Elon Musk? They never even considered Trump this genius intellectual. The news talks about this nigga like he's some genius. He'll be the first motherfucker, because he's not, is he married? I don't think he married. Is he married? I didn't think he was married. So he gonna be a president that ain't married. Yep, we gonna have a sack chasing president. This nigga gonna be motherfucking getting us in all types of shit, fucking with pros. No, I'm talking about, I'm not worried about if he has. Is he married right now, I guess is my question. He got a baby mama. Yep, that's exactly perfect. Perfect. Baby mama for first lady? Perfect. Yeah, Yolanda, he's having the time of his motherfucking life. I got my little government suit on today. My government white shirt, the government tie with the government blazer. Yeah, that's what we said about Trump too, though. Stop the violence. Didn't we say that same shit about Trump? These niggas got, just so we are all on the same page, the starting line for Elon Musk in the mainstream media is he is a fucking technology genius. Even though he's not. Right, but times are changing. I feel you on that for sure. But I see how shit shifted. We don't, bro. The Republicans have made it clear. We will use whatever characters we need. Why you think Elon Musk is even, if what you saying is totally true, right? Why is Elon Musk even up there? If we not gonna take this nigga serious and all this other shit, why is he up there? You want to get into some shit? Get on like somewhere, go to certain YouTube videos and shit and talk shit about Elon and see if they don't come for you. This shit crazy. Oh, he is the help. So is Trump. Trump's the help. They both the help. So I give you that for sure. For sure though. But look, I want to watch this right quick before, because here's all the shit I got. I got some DMCA shit from that. I think we watched some shit on this crazy bitch before. We got some other shit about these Karen motherfuckers getting kicked out of the Four Seasons, man. It looked funny as fuck, so I had to grab it. I got this update on Mr. Prada. I got we're gonna watch this Omeezy video that Scott Johnson reminded me about earlier. But first, I want to see this Julio Fulio killer, because this might be the craziest shit I ever heard.
Notification. Where the main focus was his bond, gang ties in Jacksonville, and his relationship with the rapper Young and Ace. Davion Murphy was the last suspect in the Julio Fulio case to be arrested. Jacksonville Sheriff Office, the SWAT team in conjunction with the gang unit, and U.S. Marshals arrested Davion Murphy at a LaBelle Street apartment complex Monday evening, January 6, 2025. In the hearing that lasted 5 hours, the courtroom heard testimony that detailed gang ties involved in this case and how all suspects may be involved. The investigators took the stand at the Murphy's bond hearing and said he was identified as one of the shooters. At the end of a 5-hour hearing Thursday, the state announced they are also filing to seek the death penalty against Murphy. His bond was denied. State argument was Murphy is a flight risk, and because his gang ties in Jacksonville. Now y'all read that title, and it says Davion Murphy confessed to Julio Fulio murder. That's not clickbait. According to the police in the interrogation room that interviewed Murphy, they say when they left the room, Murphy reenacted shooting Fulio. And the way he held his gun is the same way he would have had to hold the murder weapon that was used to shoot and kill Fulio. Check it out.
Did you then exit the interview room?
I did.
And what, after you exited the interview room, did Davion do, if anything?
He puts out his arms like this, and it appears that he's brandishing a rifle. He starts walking around the interview room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him, and then he starts going,
I give up, bro. I give up. I fucking give up. You in the motherfucking interrogation room facing a real murder. That nigga said they left out the room. This nigga got up with the strap. Niggas, stop playing, bro. Y'all niggas ain't out here like this.
Exited the interview room. Did Davion...
Corey Holcomb, if you don't come get your son out here doing something wrong.
Do, if anything?
He puts out his arms like this, and it appears that he's brandishing a rifle. He starts walking around the interview room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him, and then he starts going, and then he walks around, and he does it multiple times.
Let me be fair. I don't think that's enough.
Why the fuck would you ever do that in an interrogation room when you're being interrogated on a murder? Why would this be something you would do? Why, bro?
Proof to say he did it for sure, or he confessed, or to say those gestures was related to the Fulio shooting. But it is enough to make the jury wonder. Another thing,
nigga, if they describe a story like that at your bond hearing, just know you're not going home. Mind you, at the end of this shit, they like, you know what? We looking for the death penalty on this nigga. They trying to kill you, bro. Y'all got this drill rap shit has gotten too out of hand with some of y'all niggas.
Detective said Murphy
room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him.
I'm gonna be honest. Your gun sounds were good, bro. It just don't look like you could make them. I ain't gonna lie. Those are some real nigga sounding gun sounds, but you've been out in the streets, I could tell.
And then he starts going.
Those are good. You made them. I didn't think you could make them sound like that. I didn't think you could make those gun shots sound like that, but you got that shit. I'll give you that.
He starts walking around the interview room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him, and then he starts going, and then he walks around, and he does it multiple times.
Let me be fair. I don't think that's enough proof to say he did it for sure.
It's not enough proof to say he did it for sure, but it's definitely not proof to say he didn't. It's definitely not enough proof to say he didn't. I mean, I'll give you that it's not enough proof to say he did it, but I promise you this don't prove that he didn't do it. We got to do better, bro. I don't look at, just for the record, I don't look at him and be like, man, we as black people got to do better. Y'all think this is a normal black person? Y'all telling me y'all think the normal nigga do shit like this? The normal black person is him. He's just the average black man. Nah, that's some other shit. We just got to keep praying. I didn't know what to think when I saw this. I was like, man, are you fucking for real? You killed a nigga with an AR on camera, allegedly. And then you show yourself holding, bro, that was some of the greatest evidence ever. They gonna fuck around, come up with some shit where they do a whole scan of you in that interrogation room, place the real murder weapon in your fake hands. Like, it looks like he's holding the exact gun, nigga. They getting ready to put you up under the jail, and then if they get what they want, they gonna kill you. Ridiculous. I don't think they should kill him. Just for the record, thou shalt not kill. That includes the government. The government don't get to just be above the 10 commandments. I don't give a fuck who they think they are, nigga. You don't get to kill people. It says thou shalt not kill, not if y'all niggas decide. He got mega issues, bro. Did y'all see the picture when he got locked up? And I'm gonna show y'all a picture before we move to the next story. This is why I knew the nigga wasn't all the way there. I was like, so this is your picture for real? I was like, so this is how you want. So this is the picture you wanted to take when they locked your black ass up. This is it. You know, this is probably the last picture you'll ever take. Like this. I saw this picture and was like, bro, don't even. It'll never hit him. For y'all hoping that one day it hits him, it's not ever gonna hit this nigga. This is when they locked his ass up for murder. This ain't like an arrest photo for something else. This is when they caught this nigga for murder. You ever seen a nigga take a picture like this right after getting caught for murder, nigga? And then he in the interrogation room acting like he shoot motherfuckers and shit. Them cops lucky he ain't turn up on them and was like he ready to go. So I definitely pray for the kid, but bro, I ain't gonna sit here in front of you. This nigga, something ain't right with this nigga, bro. Something ain't right with the little nigga, man. Something is not right. I was just like, damn, bro. I was like, you got pinched for fucking murder and was cheesing like that? Whew. All right, come on. We're going to do a little viewer's choice. Make sure y'all hit that like button first of all. Nigga, we got one day, bro. We got one day. 22nd. Wow. Wow. Let's vote. First of all, who knows who, let me ask y'all this before I give the numbers. Do you know who Charles Ingram is? Related to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire scandal? Do you know who that is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. We might have to talk about that too. Apparently this nigga got caught cheating on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, like overseas version. And apparently Who Wants to Be a Millionaire released the footage, nigga, like a while back. So we'll both throw that in the pile. So, all right. So here we go. Mr. Prada update, press 1. YouTube and some DMCA issue type thingies, like dramas with channels that lead to DMCA, press 2. Charles Ingram, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire situation, press 3. Or Karen, mama, and daughter get put out of a motherfucking 4 seasons. Press 4. Mama, daughter, Karen getting put out of 4 seasons, press 4. Kendra, what's happening? Good morning. So y'all ready to see them Karens?
Tactical nuke incoming!
All right. I ain't seen this whole thing. I only seen a few seconds. I was like, I think I want to laugh at this.
Take it off now. You have to. I'm not a criminal.
Wait, they didn't take them off until you got in there? They were supposed to take them shits off before.
On February 15th, 2024, officers were dispatched to the Four Seasons Hotel in response to a reported disturbance. Upon arrival, they encountered two women exhibiting aggressive behavior toward the hotel staff.
We have two guests that are clearly drunk and they're being very aggressive towards other people and they're already start hitting people. So.
I want to get them out of here again.
Yeah.
Did they stay at the hotel?
Yes, like we kicked them out and we escort them out.
Yeah, they were here. They did stay here. Like, just come in, officer. You see how clean it is in here? We don't really like people being belligerent and drunk of this nature. So I'm gonna need you to just kind of politely get them out, please. Thank you.
They are guests?
They are.
And they evicted out of here?
They are.
Bitch, your peripheral, bro, yeah, you gotta be drunk because your awareness is like a 28 right now. Her offensive awareness is a 28 and her defensive awareness is a 17 right now, nigga. Because I feels 12 coming this week. Even if they not looking for me, I feel 12 this close.
All right, okay, relax. Okay, I got this. Okay, chill out. I'll take care of it.
I'm calm.
I know, but
I'm calm. Like, yeah, check her, nigga. Check her. Bitch, check him. Like, hey, just because you the police, I'm security around this motherfucker, nigga. You need to get shit clear with me first, nigga.
I know. I got the story already. Let me do my job. Hold on.
She said, do it. Did she just tell that nigga to do it?
I got this. Okay, chill out. I'll take care of it.
I'm calm.
I know, but
I feel her. This cop is starting off all wrong. She didn't even do nothing, nigga. I work here, nigga. Yeah, I got a Pee Wee Herman haircut, but that don't mean I don't work here.
I know. I got the story already. Let me do my job. Hold on, hon. Okay,
Listen, I promise you right now.
It's just my mom.
We don't even drink.
Okay. Hi, how you doing today? I'm Officer Friedman. Okay.
I'm Monica Harriet.
Okay, the story.
Listen, okay. I don't drink alcohol.
Do me a favor.
Do me a favor. Shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up right now. I don't want to hear it.
Let me talk. Let me talk. We're going to talk. I'll let you talk, but I want to do it outside because I can't hear in here. Let's walk outside.
You're a liar. You're a pussy ass, lying ass cop. This is why I don't trust you niggas. You want to talk to her outside because you can't hear in there? This is why, bro, weak ass cop.
Let's walk outside.
Pull your gun out.
I don't want not inside. I don't want to talk inside.
Wait,
honey, please.
I want to say it because we don't drink alcohol.
Welcome. Let's talk outside, please. Please, come on. Let's just talk out. I don't want to disturb anybody else, okay? Why am I here?
You tell me.
No, listen. Let me tell you something.
We
are not usually strict. I didn't know what happened. All of a sudden,
I can't hit two people. I'm on that.
For you hoes trying to convince me y'all not drunk, you hoes sound mighty drunk.
Okay,
one person.
Let me tell you just what I saw.
Okay.
All of a sudden, just people just so mean and just like knocked me over and.
Where in the dining room?
Yeah, and listen, I'm in the travel business, and she's with me, my daughter, and I was knocked down. And but listen, I didn't care about that. And then she was over there.
When were you checking out? Tomorrow?
No, I'm here. I just checked in today.
Okay.
No refunds, bitch.
Well, they not gonna probably want you to stay here, but they got that right.
Wait, what?
Of course, because these people are fucking liberal.
Wait, what happened?
Wait, these people are liberal. Here we go. Yep. Damn liberal lefties won't let us be drunk out here in public.
They have a right if they don't want you to stay here. They give you.
Well, I just came today.
No, that's employees. Imagine
you know what?
if I was 15.
Do me a favor. If you're gonna talk, don't curse. Okay, right now I'm gonna.
Hey man, fuck you. Fuck you. You don't get to tell me that. You're not my fucking daddy, nigga. This is where police be going left with me.
I don't need to write down things. I know what I can hear. I'm here, and it's being everything says being recorded. I cannot hear two people talking at once. If she's going to talk, you can't talk.
All I know is
I can't pick up what you're saying when she talks.
Hang on, I did nothing wrong. What I did?
Will be recorded.
I don't know what I did.
You recorded.
I don't know what I did.
Okay.
You did nothing wrong.
Okay, what's going to happen?
Cop, this is where you fucked up. You should have got the actual story from the people who aren't drunk. You didn't even get no story. So whatever story they tell you, you don't really have nothing to compare it to, because all Chick told you was they were drunk and they was getting put out. So we don't really, I still don't know what happened. And sure as shit ain't gonna learn from these drunk motherfuckers.
Nothing. We came to a hotel.
Okay, whatever. Well, I wasn't here tonight.
Like,
well,
we did not know.
Well, I understand, but this...
Like, go check the in there.
I asked you not to...
Don't talk. Okay, sorry.
Okay, if you're going to keep on cursing, I'll let you...
I apologize.
Well, you don't think so. I can't understand when people do that.
I apologize for the cursing.
Well, the dirty mouth like that doesn't impress me. Okay.
I'm not out here to... You think these hoes are trying to impress you, nigga? Like... Well, charge them then, nigga.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
I apologize.
But it doesn't impress me. Okay.
Okay, she quit.
If you're not.
It's
Okay,
me.
you're both appear a little intoxicated tonight.
I'm not intoxicated.
You are intoxicated. I can smell it.
I didn't drink.
I can smell alcohol.
Take me to...
You know what?
Pull out your stick, nigga. Pull out the nightstick.
I will talk.
I don't drink.
Nigga, Joe Biden nephew over here trying to act like he don't see shit.
Can tell the truth.
I don't drink.
Touch me. Do not touch me.
I don't
Do not
drink.
touch me.
Okay, I don't drink alcohol.
Okay.
Nigga, soccer motherfucking ass.
Well, what's going to happen is
I don't
the
drink
hotel
alcohol.
does not want you here for their reasons, so you're going to be leaving. We're going to go to your room and get your stuff, and you can find another hotel.
Wait a minute. I don't drink alcohol, though.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. You leaving.
Care what you do. The hotel has a right. It's their private property to have you leave the property.
This is so fucking illegal. Are you telling me I'm fucking arrested? I don't give a...
Are you telling me I'm leaving?
Hold on, nigga. Hold up, bitch. Let me just remind y'all, this is the day after Valentine's Day, and you two hoes is drunk. Mother-daughter companions, drunk than a motherfucker. Not a nigga in sight. I just want to point that out. I myself just want to point that out. Just for nigga, they found out they was leaving, nigga. That bitch turned up, bro. You watch the demon come. You see her face right now? Watch the demon come out of this bitch.
Dude, the hotel has a right. It's their private property to have you leave the property.
It's starting to hit her.
So fucking illegal. Are you telling me
the Karen finger?
I'm fucking arrested? I don't give a...
Are you telling me I'm leaving the hotel? Are you telling me I'm leaving the hotel?
This is not okay. Whatever.
Only Karens are gonna laugh in the police. You're telling me to leave? You telling me I have to leave? Nigga, she laughed at 12 face. Nigga, I ain't going nowhere.
Are you
nigga.
telling me I'm fucking arrested? I don't give a...
Are you telling me I'm leaving the hotel?
Yes,
Are you
you're
telling me
leaving.
I'm leaving the hotel?
This is not okay. Whatever we're doing is not okay.
Okay, wait.
We did nothing wrong. Like, I don't care what you say.
Hang on.
I just want to let y'all two women know, as loud as y'all been outside, it is enough to get y'all put out of hotels. Like what y'all done since the cops, I just want to keep this shit a stack with you. What y'all done since the police has been here is enough to get you put out. It's enough to get you put out with at like a regular type of hotel, maybe a Marriott or something. You think you can act like, just so y'all know, you can't pull shit like this at the Four Seasons. They not going for this. You ain't getting no warnings. Like, you gotta be like the most biggest celebrity type motherfucker ever. They putting you out.
Are you telling me I'm leaving the hotel?
Yeah,
I had no alcohol. I don't drink.
That has nothing to do with whatever happened
tell
tonight.
me what does.
What that does is the hotel does not want you here.
Okay.
The hotel does not want you in their hotel. This is their property. It's like someone in your house and you don't want them to stay. They can't stay. So you're going to be getting your stuff from the room, and you're going to be.
Bro, white people ain't shit. Why y'all walking this close to this shit? Y'all see the police sitting over here. Y'all nosy. Nigga, you ain't slick.
Not slick.
You nosy ass motherfuckers. Yeah, just walk real close to it, Earl. Yeah, walk right behind her, Earl, so we can hear what they're saying.
I have to find another hotel.
I can't wait to put this on Facebook. All that fucking space over there, and y'all want to walk right up behind. Man, y'all niggas is not slick.
Right now, like what I did?
Whatever. It's I don't care what you did.
I need to know in your report.
Well, you're acting right now. You're acting aggressive, and you're loud, and you're intoxicated. Okay.
I didn't drink. Okay. I don't drink.
Why smell it on your breath? So I don't know how alcohol got all over your breath.
The dick. If it ain't the alcohol, it's the dick. Why did your breath? I ain't never had 12 be like, why your breath smell like that then? Make this bitch blow and come on. Trending, what's happening, cuz? Oh no, you been here, nigga. Lisa, what's happening? That's what I meant to say what's up to. But Trending, you have another one. Lisa, what's happening, cuz?
I smell so much when I smell it.
I don't drink alcohol. I haven't in 15 years.
Your behavior in here is the reason they don't want you in here. You and your daughter's behavior.
15 years I've never drank.
That's fine.
So I need to know.
15 years you never drank? Bitch, you like 60 though. I'm confused. What does she mean 15 years I've never drank? Bitch, you a little older than 15.
Now?
What?
Yeah. I haven't drank in 15 years. We're gonna go into a really big problem.
Well, you could.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. Okay. I want to know now why you're telling me I can't.
Of course, the hotel does not want you on their property. The hotel does not want you here, and if you refuse to leave, you and your daughter will go to jail. Okay, because they do not want you. This is their private property. And I'm telling you, the best thing to do right now will go get your stuff from your room, and there's a hotel across the street you can stay.
Now, while I'm be getting at this officer and his level of being brash and certain shit and telling people not cuss, and I don't feel that shit, nigga, he can't be no more fair than this. Get your shit and leave. You staying at the Four Seasons, so I know you got money to get another room. And the Four Seasons didn't even say that. First of all, they ain't even charged you for nothing but today at most.
There. If you refuse to, you will go to. You will be.
I'm not going there. Sorry.
Okay, then you will be placed in
But I want to know why. Because you know what? I didn't drink.
Okay.
I don't.
That has nothing to do with alcohol. This has nothing to do with you drinking.
But it's
this has nothing to do with you. Just as a.
But it must.
It doesn't. It has to do with your behavior. It's nothing to do with drinking. I don't care if you drank for the last 15 years or not. But I got.
Talk to her.
Here, you were yell. You were loud. You were yelling. When I got here, you're acting aggressive towards me, and I do not. And I'm going to tell you, the hotel has a right to have you leave. And if you refuse,
this nosy ass nigga keeps acting like he gotta go. Man, go sit down. Your Matlock built ass.
It's their property. If you refuse, you will be placed under arrest. Okay, that's all I can tell you.
I guess arrest me.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Deal with that,
you can arrest me.
Let me get your stuff out. Hey, Jimmy,
You can't hurt my mom.
Well, you're balking.
Nigga, yes, I can. I'm the police. I'll hurt you. You see, I got niggas check her, nigga. He look like he about to punch the shit out of her, nigga. Bitch, y'all leaving. T2 about to sock your motherfucking ass. Y'all better go get y'all shit.
You know what? So the best thing to do.
Listen, I'm trying to just talk right now. He's trying to tell me that we have to leave.
Yeah, you leaving.
The hotel rooms. Listen, I'm telling you right now, this could be really bad.
Okay. Hey, Lefty, I ain't mad at you. That was my approach tonight.
Okay, so let's try to get you guys another hotel.
No.
Just they want to get you guys.
People at the hotel are.
Whatever.
It's so sad to see.
It doesn't matter.
I'm sorry.
It's their risk. Tells Russ.
I wish this nigga would walk. I wish this nigga right here would walk right over here and be like, excuse me, if y'all could just quiet down a little bit. That's all you got. Bro, if y'all really want these white girls, these white ladies to get arrested, all you got to do is walk over there and lean in and tell, hey, can y'all just kind of quiet down? I promise they gonna lose it, nigga. They gonna lose it.
People right there, look at that fucking four-eyed.
Shut up.
Did you just call her a four-eyed bitch? Oh.
It's not okay. I am not doing anything. I'm not gonna move.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm sorry. I'm
so listen. If they listen, so if they want you to leave, you have to leave. That's all it is. If you don't leave, you have to go to jail.
So why are we paying so much money?
But you're really not. You said you just checked in today. They might not even charge you, bro. And at most, you're only getting charged a day. Why did you stay at this expensive ass hotel anyway?
So
I'm going to jail.
If you refuse to leave,
I mean, this is just casually an AMG sitting here, just so we all on this. This ain't no cheap vehicle just sitting here.
We have no choice.
Are you Trump or what?
Huh?
You get in the
It's all about the
listen, we don't want to take.
You're both going to end up going to jail together. You're both going to go to jail.
That girl is the one that threw me on the floor. I don't get something. Threw her on the floor like really bad. That girl threw me on the floor. Threw her on the floor.
Oh, sorry.
You're going to sit. You don't have to stand here and watch me. Go move away, please.
White people ain't shit, bro. No, this nigga did. No, these white people didn't come over here with their glass of wine to watch this shit, bro. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. I'd have never walked up with my blunt lighting this shit. What's going on? I'd have never did that. No, y'all niggas didn't walk up with y'all $400 glass of wine, nigga. And now this nigga about to say, no, I have the right to record. Hey, you better chill out, cop, before you find out one of these niggas is an auditor. No, we have the right to record. No. This is well within my rights. This is a constitutionally protected right. I can stand here with my wine and record. I mean, this nigga got the sweater over the shoulders and shit. Like, these niggas is too cool for school, nigga.
This is the worst when people watching.
It's the worst people watching. Now you got this fucking dweeb on the phone.
The store.
Yo, dweeb ass couldn't keep shit under control.
Listen. Oh, sorry.
You're going to sit. You don't have to stand here and watch me. Go move away, please. This is the worst when people watching. Where did this all start at? So I get the story.
Basically, they checked in. They went up to the wrong room. They're clearly intoxicated. So they went up to the wrong room. Okay. They don't have the key card because they were at the wrong room. So they
just checked it now. Just
today,
now.
Yes.
Okay.
They couldn't get into the room because obviously they were at the wrong room. Their key.
First of all, you need to apologize to her. She tried to give you the story and you told her to shut up. Let me do my job. And now you realize that your job should have been talking to her first. But go ahead, nigga. Go off.
It wasn't working. Okay. They demanded and started screaming at our colleagues, saying, open the door, this is my room, it's registered under me.
What time this happened at? Just now? Or about what time?
In the past 20 minutes.
So they came in here, but they came in, they checked in, went to the wrong room, they got agitated, upset.
So y'all came straight from the bar, litty, trying to check in the Four Seasons.
Who went up there? They came back down here to tell, right? Is that where it happened at?
One of them did, yes.
This happened in the lobby. Most of this stuff happened in the lobby.
No, it happened upstairs.
Who went up there?
Talia.
Who?
Talia.
Where's she at?
They hit Talia in the arm. They punched her in the arm. Then they yanked her arm and said, let's go. You're coming with me.
Y'all kidnapped the bitch? Look, I be wanting to put the shit on white people, but y'all, this ain't even regular white people behavior. While we could quick to put this on some Karen shit, this shit's out. Like, y'all came in pissed drunk. The watching this shit go down with the wine, that's white people shit. This other shit, these hoes came in late, drunk. It's like they just checked in 20 minutes ago. They drunk asses went to the wrong room and all hell broke loose.
The daughter said that, yanked Talia's arm, said, you're coming with me, we're going to the lobby. Talia said, don't touch me. She got mad. She ran down to the lobby. She wasn't walking, she was running. She ran down to the lobby. She started complaining to our RAM.
Oh no! What the fuck is that? Nigga, we knew you was a stud without doing this shit to the back of your head. Nigga, you... Oh, my Lord. You talking about this story took a hard left. That barber took a hard left, nigga. Like, we knew you was a stud without you cutting all that shit in the back of your head. That's outrageous. You did not need to do that. That caught me off guard. I'm sorry, y'all. I was not prepared for her to turn around and... Oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Right here. Then she came back upstairs. When I went upstairs to talk to mom.
So the mom's up there still, and
yes, mom did not want to come downstairs.
All right.
I'm upstairs talking to mom. Mom is being very.
So
I thought she said that they grabbed the employee's arm. The daughter grabbed the employee's arm.
And they're just checking in now. They went up to the wrong room. They got out pissed off. The one girl went up there, started having a fight with her, an argument up there with her. Like, where did all this assaulting happen? Upstairs?
No, so on the second floor, the daughter, right?
If they show the camera and one of them bitches is running down the hall like Diddy, nigga, I'm done. I'll never watch another body cam as long as I'm around this motherfucker. If they show me the footage of this bitch, they running down the hallway like Diddy, nigga.
Okay. Kicked me by the elevator.
Is that on video anywhere?
Should be, yes. Then down here on the lobby floor,
Wait, did you say she kicked you by the elevator? So she did pull a Diddy.
Right? Okay. Kicked me by the elevator.
Nigga, ain't that what Diddy did to Cassie, nigga? I'm done, bro. So there's footage of this. You supposed to be the security, the stud security. You get, bro, stop hiring bitches who just want to try to look like dudes. That don't mean they can fight like men. This bitch getting beat up by the elevator.
Is that on video anywhere?
Should be, yes. Then down here on the lobby floor, lobby level, she kicked me again.
Okay. So she's like more the violent one. The other one just
and
allowed.
You didn't stomp her out. You just let her kick you.
Yes.
Okay.
The mom is just.
All right. Well, we're going to just try to get him out of here. That's what you want. All right. This is going to happen is you guys cannot stay here. You're going to be issued trespass warnings.
Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen. You can want me all you want. I'm talking slow and in English.
Yeah, you can what me all you want, bitch. I'm talking slow and in English. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Then you understand what I'm saying.
I'll just go inside right now.
You cannot go back in that hotel. You cannot go back in. Okay, this story is the hotel is private property. They have the right to have you leave their property. This is private property.
I don't care. I didn't do anything wrong,
the hotel still has a right to deny you access to their hotel, to their property. And that's what they're doing. They do not want you here.
See, the problem where it's the miscommunication's happening, officer, she don't understand what it means to deny her. That's what she doesn't get. What do you mean deny me?
They're going to get your stuff from the room, and they're going to ask you to leave, okay? If you refuse to leave, I have no choice but to arrest both of you.
I'm not leaving.
Okay.
Sorry, there. So you know what? I'm not leaving.
She said, I'm not leaving. So then she turns around to give her hands to a nigga that's going to take her away from there. Why? Y'all leaving regardless. What is happening, nigga? Y'all motherfuckers are leaving one way or another. You might as well just leave on your own.
Just next time, show some respect. That's all I got to say. I don't have to.
Well, I'm not leaving. And then she turns around to fit the handcuffs on. So once he put the handcuffs on, they still leaving. This is outrageous.
Ask you to leave, okay? If you refuse to leave, I have no choice but to arrest both of you.
I'm not leaving.
Okay.
Sorry, there. So you know what? I'm not leaving. I'm just not. Sorry, no, I'm not leaving.
I'm not either. We paid for
Yeah,
this.
nigga, write it down and lock her ass
We
up.
did nothing wrong.
What
They
are you
don't want you
doing?
here. They don't want you here. That's why.
Who?
Democrats. They have green hair.
They have green hair. They don't give a fuck. Hey, nigga, pull your gun out. You got a vest on. You might as well pull the strap out, nigga.
Treated us like shit.
Democrats
for no reason. It's just not.
Wait a minute, Democrats. Who doesn't
Don't.
want us
I
here?
asked you before not to. I asked you before not to touch
I
me.
want to know who doesn't want us here.
I mean,
The Democrats, like you said, I don't think the Republicans want you in this bitch either. And if I ask any independent, I'm sure they're going to agree. This is going to be one of them unanimous situations. Everybody's coming across party lines for this one. I promise you.
We're just paying. Go get your phone right now. We're putting this on video right now. Hurry up.
You're not going back.
I told her to go get her phone. You're not going back in there. What? She told her, bro. She told her to go get her phone. Go get your phone. We're recording this.
I asked you before not to touch
I
me.
want to know who doesn't want us here.
I mean, we're just pissed.
Go get your phone right now. We're putting this on video right now. Hurry up.
You're not going.
Well, that's not really true. To say that white women get away with so much is not really true. These hoes are going to jail. These hoes are going to jail for I don't know why they wouldn't just leave, bro. Just leave. The amount of body cams that I've seen over the last month where it's like, it didn't even have to be this. Like, I've even seen ones where it's like, yeah, the cop was being a dick or whatever, but he was still getting ready to just write you a ticket and let you go. So, like, stop trying to have court in the middle of the street. This is coming from a nigga that, bro, y'all know I don't fuck with 12 like that, bro. But I don't believe in having court in the middle of the street. It's just stupid. I would never tell you to be arguing. Bro, when the police tell you what it's getting ready to be, it's getting ready to be that. If they did something wrong, then you take that ass to court, bro. That's your only chance to beat them is in court. And people do beat cops in court all the time. The whole thing is y'all base that on how many times cops go to prison. No, how many times do cops lose in court? Cops lose in court a lot, bro. So this is my advice to everybody from rich white people down to poor black people, poor white people, rich black people, who the fuck ever. Don't have court in the fucking street. I'm trying to help you. Oh, this is definitely some new money behavior. Oh, I'm glad you said that. Yeah, y'all not acting like no leggy. Remember, y'all probably running around on daddy's money. Mom's done divorced daddy who rich. That's some bars. Again, because a lot of the times it goes to class. And a lot of people, that's one of their struggles when they get the money. Some people get the money and they don't realize that they try to, it's a weird dance you have to do. That's why it's like you kind of just have to be with yourself. You're circling yourself. Because when you try to get into you don't want to be around quote unquote poor people in the trap with your money. Then you try to go around people with money and they look at you with no respect. These niggas been rich since the beginning of time. They seen people like you come and go through here. Yeah, this is definitely some new money behavior. Like, you don't be acting like this. You don't act like this in the Four Seasons, bro. I've stayed at hotels like this before. You don't do this type of shit. And this is what these hotels being, they be mixed. It be just as many black people as white people, but you don't see no black people in here acting like this. You don't see no white people in here acting like this. And when you see people in there acting like this, it don't matter what color they are, they getting fucked up. And they getting a lesson in this tonight. I'm not surprised that this end result was jail because they maybe could have tried to argue some shit on a Marriott or some shit, but you ain't doing this shit here. They right now, just so you know, they inside right now trying to notify, because you know there's some real money in this motherfucker. They sitting in there trying to notify guests right now and apologize and all types of shit for y'all bitches now. Just on some real.
Back in the hotel.
I'm getting out. I mean, I will.
You need
I
to-
don't give a f. I will.
Okay.
I don't care if you arrest me. I don't give a f. This is not fair. We're paying for this hotel.
Y'all have y'all paid for anything yet? Y'all ain't even stayed one night. Even when you reserve a room for, bro, I don't believe that they prepaid the whole shit. Maybe they did.
Are you?
We didn't do anything wrong. Liberal Democrats.
Are you guys refusing to leave?
You're a liberal.
Are you refusing to leave the property?
Yes.
Turn around, please.
No.
Turn around, please.
No.
Don't.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. We done had enough chicken wing this bitch, nigga. Yeah, we done had enough of that mouth, nigga. Chicken wing this bitch, nigga. Come on, nigga. You gotta give the cop. You gotta tell the cop he got that energy right now. I be asking him. I don't want them to be on shit, but if you consistent with it, hey, nigga, he done chicken wing. Hey, and that's a real chicken wing he putting her in, nigga. Hey.
To leave?
You about to get your ass manhandled. You see why it's black right now? That's because that nigga's putting that pad in that pocket, nigga, because we getting ready to manhandle you hoes.
Are you refusing to leave the property?
Yes.
Turn around, please.
No, don't turn around.
Turn around, please.
No.
Don't.
Bitch, you put your hands on that bitch.
No.
Your motherfucking ass around. Not the far shot, nigga. No. This shit has taken a turn. This shit has taken a turn, nigga. Oh, I can't see, nigga. I was not ready, nigga. This bitch, she was screaming like he tased her. Nigga, you might as well tase these hoes.
No.
Don't.
Bitch, you got this fucked up. No, bitch. Get flopping like LeBron. Hell no. That's a flopping technical, nigga. Nah, this bitch, hashtag FLL in the chat. No, this bitch didn't flop like LeBron, nigga. Then she try to look around to see if anybody saw it, nigga. Yeah, we saw it, bitch. This is that shit that LeBron did on Jokic, nigga, when LeBron flopped all the way from half court to the front row, nigga, and knocked that nigga drink over. Oh my word. She flopped hard, nigga.
No.
So where was the hit? Who hit her? She said help. Yeah, take her ass to the ground, nigga.
Get away.
No.
Yeah. What is happening? Give me that fucking arm, bitch. Nah, them niggas sitting there with they wine. Yeah, we can't do nothing with this. She's sitting there talking about please help. These niggas standing there with their wine glass and sorry. This bitch said please help. stop resisting. You don't care? You don't care?
It's my mom. It's my mom.
Give me the other hand. Give me the other hand.
I can't be all sit there. You sit there. You're watching that.
Give me the other hand.
Yes, we are. We sure are. Swirling the wine, bitch. We sure are. Y'all just standing there watching. Yes. We are. You just standing there watching. What the fuck you want us to do? Get our ass whooped too?
Watching out. Hey, take a picture now. Take a picture. Please, take a picture, y'all. Help me. This is so messed up. Mom.
Get your feet. Get your feet. Get these side, hon. Let's go. Sit up. Sit up. Okay.
Shut up.
You ready?
These are
I'm trying to help you up now.
You hit me. You're going to another.
How did you get over here like this? Oh, this is killing me, bro. How the fuck she get over here like this, nigga? Like, what the fuck, bro? This shit will not stop escalating.
She already got the charge. She got a felony charge right here for hitting me. Yeah.
Damn, he told you straight up felony. You hit me, bitch, felony. Trump that shit up there, nigga.
Punch me in the face. Okay? Get up.
Get that taser out, nigga. We gotta, bro. All right, I know we got her in cuffs, nigga, but what's the manual say? Does the manual say we can use rubber bullets at this point, or can we use the nightstick, taser? What can we do at this juncture?
Take a picture now. Stop it.
Stand up. Push him.
That's all I need to hear at this point. He need to let that arm go, pull that motherfucker. Shit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm gonna tase you. He need to let that arm go and get that taser out, nigga.
Hurry up.
Jimmy, wait for another unit, Jimmy. Jimmy.
Oh, God, help. Take that picture now. Take a picture now!
This bitch is laying there sniffing exhaust because that motherfucker's on.
Ow!
Stand up.
Mom! No! It's my mom!
Where's your mom?
How did she get over there? How the fuck is this bitch over here now? How did she get all the way over here now? P-Love, I don't even know what's going on anymore. This is some top tier premium Karen shit. The top 1% of Karens, nigga, wildin', drunk.
I won't leave her. I don't care. Take a picture now. You can hurt me. My mom. Hello. My mom.
You want to stand up? Stand up. Stand up.
Are you escaping? She's escaping. She's escaping. Nigga, come on. Escalate this shit. You need to, bro, you need to bust up one of them ribs or something, nigga. You can't be letting people think y'all done got soft.
Oh my God.
Right, she's making my throat hurt with all that screaming, bro. Bro, you might as well curb her at this point. Don't curb that old lady, bro. She can't survive. Bitch, how did you get all the way over here in the middle of the street? And what, bro? Y'all need to, bro. What you need to do is take 2 steps back and give her ass some sweet chin music. You need to super kick the fuck out of her. I bet she'll go smooth asleep.
Oh, yeah, you will. We're going to bring you to the car.
No, I don't want to get in the car. That's my mom.
Sweet chin music.
Please.
Stand up.
Somebody help me now. Somebody help.
Nigga, and this nigga, y'all niggas is just, bro. People ain't shit. The way people be watching shit and ignoring shit because they don't want no smoke.
Help me now. Hello. Y'all just sitting there looking at me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You did nothing
We're going to take
wrong.
it one by one.
One at a time.
Yeah, one at a time. That's what happened.
Mom, you did nothing wrong. I'll make sure they know that. You did nothing. Mom. She did nothing wrong.
Watch step.
I'm perfectly fine, my
What is
mom.
that? Was that a motherfucking Porsche they just walking past?
Mom.
Like, y'all had a real motherfucking 4 seasons. Y'all had one. Y'all shit never won.
Watch step.
Like, what is it? No, that's a Volkswagen.
I'm perfectly fine, my mom. It's just, it's not okay, and you two will be fucking
Get in.
read it for the goddamn truth.
Get in. Thank
Are you threatening the police?
Can't.
Okay, we're going to get you up. Camilo.
Look at you taping me, you.
Stop that. All right? Just let it stop and let it go now. It's okay, whatever you.
Nigga. Don't give her no more warnings, nigga. Don't give her no more warnings. Just let it go.
You said your piece already. You said your piece. Okay?
Rich, I got it.
She makes stand up.
Stand up. Stand up. Drop.
Nigga, just fall off on her, nigga.
Stand up. All right. Stand up. You gotta stand up.
Nigga, you hit her with 3 or 4 of them things in the eye, nigga. She gonna get right up.
One, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Get you up. Stand up.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Good.
Oh, my God.
Go run together.
Oh, my God.
Stop
I'm throwing
screaming
in
so
the
much.
car. I am throwing in the car.
I can't move it right now.
He's intoxicated.
They're refusing to leave. They didn't want him in the hotel because they're acting like this. They're assaulting people. Father, daughter, and.
Bro, is this really, bro? Again, just for the record, all these niggas said was you trespassed from this shit. They had it on. They had a story where they already had you niggas on assault. You was assaulting employees, kicking people, grabbing motherfuckers. You try to go in the wrong room, all types of ignorant ass shit. And after all that, they was like, look, you just can't stay here. You got to find somewhere else to go. And if you refuse to leave, we're going to take you to jail. You bitches then turn around and say, we are refusing. Take us to jail. They say, all right, bet. And then all of this happens. I guess I'm confused. This is what you wanted. They gave you the option to just leave. You wanted to leave this way. You was leaving regardless.
We tried 20 times to get him out.
Girl, Dad, what's happening? Choose compassion. What up, cuz?
They had refused to leave.
All right, so trespass, jumping disorderly. Did they hit you? Resisting?
Yeah.
All right, go look.
They definitely hit both of us.
The other one came back and grabbed it. Is this one combative still?
Nigga, just open that door and taser. Pepper spray or something, nigga.
Well, I got here now. She can't do it.
I can't breathe.
Okay, well, stop yelling.
Oh, my God.
Stop yelling. Listen, what's your first name? You can talk, you can breathe. Look at me.
I swear to God right now.
My name's Pete. Take a deep breath.
I don't drink alcohol, and somebody fucking locked me up in here. Listen,
Just take a deep breath.
Nobody ever said you in this car because you drunk. You in this car because we told you to leave and you said no.
Okay, stay in the car.
I'm telling you right now.
Get out.
No.
Listen,
Shayna, what's happening?
No, you're going to listen to me. I'm telling you.
Nigga, I'd have just put my hand on her shoulder like bang, nigga. Do you feel in charge? Like, what the fuck you mean I'm gonna listen to you? Bitch, I'd have slammed the door in her fucking face, nigga. And then I'd open back up. If you say something, next time I open this door, I'm opening and I'm gonna pepper spray the shit out of you.
Like you right now, there's something big going on. I will not be treated like this, ever.
Take a deep breath, okay? I'm letting you talk, right? We're just talking. Take a deep breath. All right?
I was locked in here for a long time.
I know.
Bitch, you been in there like 5 minutes, bro.
I don't drink alcohol. I never have it. And I've got these things on my back.
Well, what happened tonight?
Nothing.
All right.
I'm telling you, that's all he need to do. You see his positioning right here? He's already got his body lined up with his right leg forward. All he got to do is take one step back, cock, wham, kick the shit out of her and shut that door, nigga. That's all he got to do. His body's already lined up perfectly. He just take that one side step to load up the power in the left leg. Side, bam, kick the shit out of her motherfucking ass. She'll be asleep before that nigga close the door.
My daughter's with me right now. I mean, we did nothing wrong. Some idiot just, I don't know.
All right.
You know what?
Listen,
I honestly got...
that's your daughter over there? So listen, I need you...
Yeah, bro, this gotta be some fent or something. I fail to believe alcohol just got them this turned for this long. They've been this turned, this level of drunk for like an hour something straight. Like, come on, man. Like, this might be some Tootsie or something.
My daughter's with me, and listen,
so
my daughter had nothing to do with anything.
Listen, Monica, I'm right here. Just talk, right? I know tensions are high right now.
I can't get my hair out of my mouth. Do you get it?
No, I'm not gonna touch you now.
Nah, I'm good. Only thing I'm gonna put across your mouth is the bottom of my foot.
Touch my friggin', get out of my
Monica,
hurry.
Just talk.
I can't.
Do you match my tone, okay? Don't worry about...
do this?
No, you're not gonna be able to.
But I can't get my, I can't talk.
You can talk. You're doing a great job of talking. Just talk to me, all right? Listen, we're talking like adults here. We're all adults, just the situation right now.
Man, shout out to Pete, man. Pete got way more patience than me, so shout out to Pete. That's why they call Pete that. I gotta give these cops credit. Y'all called the nigga that can come talk to this bitch. Y'all, man, nigga, call Pete, nigga. Hey, Pete, yeah, come talk to this crazy hoe. I'm on my way. I can't talk. If you can breathe, you can talk. Hey, just match my tone. Hey, I'm letting you talk, ain't I? Yeah, just calm down. You know what I mean? No, I'm not touching your hair, none of that shit. Just calm down. It's your boy Pete.
Okay? Thank you.
All right.
Just take it easy. You're doing great
I'm not
now.
going to take it easy.
You are doing a good job. You are taking it easy.
Is it just I'm a trumper?
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is it because I'm a Trumper? Is it because I'm a Trumper? A-Dub, what's happening? Is it because I'm a Trumper? Donis, what it do?
I don't know. Is that why y'all are upset with me?
Politics have nothing to do with anything. I'm not upset with you at all, okay?
But there's going to be a really big problem right now because if you don't get these things off my back, my husband, I swear to God, it's going to be really bad. Like within 10 minutes, if these aren't off my back. I can't even breathe. I cannot pull.
You can breathe.
I can't pull. I can't pull. I can't pull.
She hasn't been searched yet at all? And what about this one?
I'm not a derelict. I never did anything wrong.
Listen.
You're going to get added charges if you don't get in the car, right?
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Stud cop in the building. Uh-oh. Stud cop is there, and she ain't going. Stud cop is not going. Hold on, nigga. Stud cop is in
What about this one?
I'm not a derelict. I never did anything wrong.
Listen. You're going to get added charges if you don't get in the car, right? Sit down, okay? Thank you. All right.
Y'all are awful. You're getting sued. I will sue you.
Shut up, bitch. Stud cop. Stud muffin is in the building, nigga. The stud muffin is not going, nigga. You're gonna get another charge. The fuck up.
You too, mister. Hey. I can't breathe.
All right, I can roll.
The door, hurry! Hurry! I'm serious, I'm so I can't breathe!
Okay, there you go.
Oh my god, no, I can't breathe! I can't breathe!
The window's open.
Alright. We just needed to get those.
Get your stuff. Get your ass back in the car, bitch.
I'm gonna say I'm right here. Take this thing off my wrist right now because I'm hurting really bad. Monica, we're gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you.
Nigga, did you see it? Watch her mouth, nigga. She getting ready to do something, nigga. Watch her mouth ball up. She's tired. She getting tired.
I'm gonna say I'm right here. Take this thing off my wrist right now because I'm hurting really bad. Monica, we're gonna ask.
She getting ready to signal for niggas to turn that camera off.
I'm gonna tell you right now to take this thing off my wrist now.
Let's get in the car.
I'm gonna tell you.
You can either do it like a woman,
okay, listen,
adult, or we're gonna put you in the car. Okay?
Yeah, I'm a woman.
Yeah, so it's
not a man.
Okay, so
that's debatable. You looking mighty John Candy-ish in the face.
Let's get in the car then.
Okay, can I just tell you real quick?
You can tell me as you get in the car.
Listen.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Take this thing off my.
It's not coming off, okay? Consequences. Let's get in the car. You sit butt first, okay?
We're trying to make it easy for you.
Are you foaming at the mouth?
You can tell me as you get in the car.
Listen.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Take this thing off my.
It's not.
Oh no! This bitch is filming. Ew! The bitch is filming. Oh no, nigga. The bitch is foaming at the fucking mouth, nigga. Yeah, she does have the stature of Uncle Buck.
Coming off, okay? Consequences. Let's get in the car. You sit butt first, okay?
We're trying to make it easy for you. We're trying to make it easy for you.
Did you grow up like a? I mean, you're not gonna take this off my. Wait!
Come on.
She just started pushing her. Get your ass in the car. Get in.
Don't push me in!
Your daughter right
now.
No. Let's get in the car.
No. Have a seat.
Listen,
we're not going to tell you again.
She fent up.
Take it off now. Take it off. I don't care.
That fent doggy dog.
No. I'm not going to take it off. No. Take it off now.
You have to.
I'm not a criminal.
You have to.
No. Lift up your feet.
Nigga, yeah, stuff her in that motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, just stuff her in that motherfucker, nigga.
No one's doing anything.
No, this is turning me. This is turning me right here.
Lean back into the car.
Get in there.
Oh, God.
Lean in the Put your feet on, nigga. Let's go.
Ow!
Ma'am, listen, slide yourself back or it's going to be painful. Slide yourself back. Slide yourself back.
Down. You're going to get additional charges of resisting with that, okay? Lift up your feet and slide them in the car. Enough of this, okay?
I'm telling you right now to take it.
Oh, Pete. Oh, now you done got Pete mad, nigga. Now you done got Pete mad. Now Pete getting ready to beat your ass. Damn, man. Now you done made Pete mad.
What you're telling you, your words mean nothing right now.
Listen.
Nicole, can you try and lift up her feet?
No, I'm telling you to take this off my foot.
Yeah, I know.
It hurts.
Okay, Lord. Seatbelt chain.
Oh my God.
Just push her in.
Just stuff that hole in there, nigga. Just come on, nigga.
There you go.
Yeah, slam the door. Hurry up, slam. Bitch, do not stick your foot out there because they getting ready to, your shit getting ready to be toe up. You ain't ready. You think you in pain now. You ain't ready for that pain of getting your foot slammed in that door. You ain't ready for that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this ain't alcohol, nigga. This something else.
All right. Free ride. All right.
Now you know.
Y'all get a 5 out of 10. You should have been tased this bitch. Hit her with a nightstick or something, nigga.
Does she batter anybody? Do you have any other?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Richie's finding out what's going on in there.
You still going?
Take your one foot out. Bring your foot out. Bring one foot at a time. Marty, bring your foot out. What?
I can't. I'm in so much pain.
Okay, no, one foot at a time. I'll help you. Come on. Come on.
No, you're in big trouble. I'm telling you right now. You're in huge trouble.
Okay.
You messed with the wrong person.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she wet than a motherfucker, nigga. That's not alcohol. She wet, nigga.
Let's walk this way, please.
Don't act like I'm a
if I would believe it's like drugs or something other medical before I would believe this is just it's going on. This is too intense for too long for me to believe it's alcohol.
criminals.
Okay.
I need to get the hair out of my mouth, please.
Okay. Well, when you uncuff you, you'll get your hair in your mouth, okay?
We got a big problem. If I'm not with her, I'm telling you right now.
You're with her. She's right there.
Just look at me right now. If I'm not with her in 1 second, calm down. We got a big problem. I know you.
Yeah, you better talk to that stud muffin.
We're here to help. Listen.
I'm just telling you right now.
Okay. You're going to stay in there. She's going to stay in there. Okay? That's how it's going to be for now, right? I mean, you're going to be here for about an hour, okay? So if you just got to be calm.
You already here. Them niggas said you gonna be there like an hour. Bro, mom's done fucked up. You might as well take your black ass home.
I understand, but something happened down there. Something happened down there to have you in here. I wasn't there, so I can't tell you.
Bro, you gotta stop blaming the left for you hoes acting a fool out there. I've never seen somebody act this much a fool and be like, this is all liberals' fault. It's because I'm a Trumper. Nobody ever mentioned your political affiliation. It was never needed.
I can't. But like I said, I'm letting you know. Everything's being recorded, so. Okay. Ellie, you said you were going to be calm. What's that? You're hurt? What'd you say? You said you were going to be calm. That's your prerogative. That's fine. She doesn't look. You look scared. Just calm down.
You look scared, bitch. Just shut the motherfucking flap on her.
Now, there's nothing you can do at this point. There's a bathroom there. There's a bathroom right there. Okay?
Yeah, you can piss right there.
This, right?
Right, shut up, bitch.
She said she got to go to the bathroom, so I'll close it.
Yeah, she said she got to piss, so I closed that shit.
All right.
You have the right to the presence of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement and during any question.
Yeah, everything's a no.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement and during any questioning.
Yeah, everything's a no.
If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer my questions, you are privileged to remain silent.
No, I want to go home. This is nonsense.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Bitch, are you for real?
Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement.
This is all like the Biden stuff. I want to go home.
Any statement.
You think she's reading from the Bible? What? You think she's reading from the Bible?
It can and will.
Like a Democratic thing?
Any statement.
Her reading you your Miranda rights is a Democratic thing? I remember when we used to blame Canada for everything. Now we blame each other.
This is so weird. What's going on? Can you tell me?
Yes, you are under arrest.
But for what? What'd I do?
Trespassing and resisting arrest. The Four Seasons. They asked you to leave numerous times, and you said you would not leave. Both you and your daughter would not leave. The officers gave you an order to leave the hotel, and you refused to leave the hotel.
Will you let that stud read you your rights?
And that's where we're at. So the officer's going to do paperwork. We're going to take you over to the county jail. We're going to book you into the jail, and then you're going to be released.
We did nothing wrong. Look, hello.
You're already there. Like, what is going?
Don't do it. Hello. I said stay with. He's calling you. We gotta go. We gotta hurry up. Now. Hurry up.
You got it.
Now.
Got it.
I'm telling you to get me.
I gotta be honest, lady. I think they are doing their best to get you out of there as fast as they can. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I got a feeling they doing what they can to get you at least away from around them.
Now. Okay. I don't think that will get me the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Hello. Can you tell me why I'm being held?
Not there's other niggas in there tired of her and they banging, trying to get her to shut the fuck up.
We have no idea why we're being held. We have no idea why. We have no idea why we're being held.
She wet than a motherfucker, bro. Literally going home was her first choice. Choose compassion. Thank you for putting that back on the record one more time. Literally, they gave her 50 million options to go home. This nigga begged her to just leave. And then the last thing he said was, if you don't leave, I'm going to arrest you. And your daughter turned around and said, arrest me. And y'all said, we not leaving. So I don't know what else you wanted. You had the option to leave. You didn't want to leave. That's crazy. This is crazy.
Open the door now. I don't care. Tell me. Open the door. Give us our dude. They're doing democratic stuff. They open the goddamn door. Kelly, please stay there. Just shut up. I got it. Too small. I got it. This guy's a fuck up. He's being paid by Soros. Both of them are. This guy right here and this guy right here being paid by Soros. 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 Mom. Soros. Your money. Soros. Mom. Soros. Mom. You're being paid from Soros. Yeah. I already have sisters in my leg that they call me all over.
Yeah, but it's indeed right.
I'm bruised. We did nothing wrong. They called me out. Yeah. We did nothing wrong. They suck. What are y'all trying to do here? Do that. Hey, tell me what you're trying to do.
calm down so we can get this done so you can get out of here.
I can't believe, I'm just literally sitting here in disbelief at how long they are staying so turned up, bro.
The mother was charged with resisting arrest with violence, disorderly intoxication, battery on a law enforcement officer, and trespassing.
That nigga wasn't playing. He hit you with all that shit, nigga.
The daughter was charged with trespassing, resisting arrest without violence, and disorderly intoxication. Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Nigga. I'm gonna have to look that shit up tomorrow. I got to find out what they gave to mama. I know they ain't make her go sit down, but that nigga, that motherfucker did. He said he was hitting her with all that shit, and he did it. Now she was screaming like Sam Kinison. Yeah, George Soros definitely did this to her. It's definitely because you were a Trumper and all this other shit, for sure. Psycho. I pray for them. I hope they get the help they need because they wildin'. I ain't never seen motherfuckers wild like this on just like, these niggas said just leave. They told you to leave at first. Then they decided to go inside to check to make sure what happened. Then they found the story is y'all bitches was putting hands on motherfuckers. Y'all was putting y'all hands on motherfuckers. I think they teach Sunday school. Shit. When? If they getting lit like that, they not making it to church. Hey, who remember when we I guess we'll go to the next spot. Who remember when we reported on that Mr. Prada shit, the TikTok nigga that got locked up for allegedly killing his therapist or whatever? Do you remember that? One for yes, two for no. Because the update in this motherfucker was not what I was ready for. This update, I was not ready for.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Well, guys, there's been a development. A couple of months ago, I think, I don't really know to be honest, I sort of lose track of time these days. We talked about a pretty big TikToker who was arrested on suspicions of murder. And a couple of days ago, he was indicted by a grand jury on first-degree murder, and now he is potentially gonna face the death penalty. Pretty bad day for him, I'd imagine. It was a pretty big story when it happened, and I haven't really seen anybody talk about these recent developments, so here we are. Now, if you missed the original video, or if you just didn't hear about this when it happened, basically, a TikToker named Mr. Prada, whose claim to fame was like kind of just stealing other people's content. Not entirely, but like really what helped him get so big is that he would copy basically any TikTok that went viral. So when a TikTok went viral, people would comment like waiting on Mr. Prada to copy this or something to that effect. And it got a lot of people talking about him. Pretty weird way to blow up, but I mean, if it works, right? That's not really what's important here. What's important here is that in September, Mr. Prada was arrested after after being caught driving a stolen vehicle, the vehicle of a man who was recently murdered. If I recall correctly, there was an attempt to pull him over, which failed. He fled to Texas and was eventually caught by the authorities. Now, when this first went down, obviously, there was still a lot up in the air about what actually happened, but over the past few months, there's been a lot of evidence collected, and it really looks like Mr. Prada did this. There are apparently witnesses who saw him struggling to move a blue tarp that the victim's body was later found in. A search of Mr. Prada's apartment found weapons and what was described as a large amount of blood. Again, he was driving this man's car, ran from the police. It's not looking too good. Now, there's a lot of what if surrounding this case that we'll get into a little bit, but I don't really want to speculate. I'm going to a little bit because I think some of the context surrounding this case is pretty important, because it seems like there might be a few missing pieces of the puzzle. The big story here is that a while back there was an investigation into the man who was murdered, where he was accused of inappropriately touching one of his patients. He was a therapist. It was 10 years ago, and the patient who accused this man of doing this is the same age as Mr. Prada, lived in the same city. There are a lot of strange links between these two that really can't be ignored after one murders the other.
Exactly.
The way this therapist was murdered was described as extremely brutal, and it seems like it would be one crazy fucking coincidence for Mr. Prada to have just decided to do this for no reason. Also, this happened inside of Mr. Prada's apartment. Why would this therapist be there if there wasn't some sort of prior relationship? It is
Why would that therapist be at Prada's house if he didn't know this nigga?
Pretty weird. The attorneys involved said that there's no link between Mr. Prada and that old investigation. They've gone on the record saying that Mr. Prada was not the child who accused this man of doing this. So, I mean, you've kind of got to go with that, but like all the pieces of the puzzle here aren't really fitting. Looks like we might be building the wrong picture. You know what I mean? Obviously, the prosecution is going to try and paint this like there was no prior relationship or anything. I don't find myself going to the apartment of people I don't know.
Facts. How you gonna say there's no evidence of a prior relationship with this nigga was at his house? What the fuck was he doing at his house?
Very often. Feel like that's probably the case for most people. There's something that is not being disclosed yet. And look, I'm not saying that like anything would necessarily justify this. However, the way that like news outlets are covering this, I feel like we're missing out on some crucial details. Like it seems like there's an attempt to paint this as just some random murder, which look, I'm not a detective. I'm not investigating this. It could be. It really doesn't seem that way though. Just my 2 cents. Anyways, Mr. Prada is heading to trial after a jury has decided that there was enough evidence to charge him, and he's being charged with first-degree murder, aggravated criminal damage to property, obstruction of justice, and unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. And like mentioned earlier, since he's being tried in Louisiana, he could and probably will face the death penalty if he's convicted, given the extraordinarily violent nature of the murder. Now, I use the phrase "if convicted" pretty generously, I think. There's honestly not a snowball's chance in hell that this guy is not found guilty. There's witnesses saying they saw him dragging the tarp around, the victim's blood was found all over his apartment, and he was driving the guy's car. I think the only possible way Mr. Prada gets off here is maybe the jury thinks second-degree murder would have been more appropriate, which if you watch my original video or if you've been following this case, you might remember that originally Mr. Prada was charged with second-degree murder, but according to an article I found, apparently it was up to first-degree murder based off of the victim's age, which I don't really know how that works or why that works that way, but the more you know. But I mean, to be honest, it does kind of seem like this motherfucker had no plan whatsoever. Left the dude's blood all over his apartment and then drove his stolen car. Like, I mean, it was almost like he was trying to get caught. Doesn't exactly seem like there was a lot of premeditation here, but I don't think that argument's really gonna work. Now, this case and everything that surrounds it has opened up a lot of discourse on TikTok and especially Twitter regarding the issue of vigilante justice, which, I mean, is always like a super productive thing to try and talk about on the internet, but obviously a lot of people are upset that Mr. Prada is facing the death penalty when everything surrounding this case sort of points towards the likelihood of something happening between this therapist and Mr. Prada in the past. Now, I don't really want to get into the topic of vigilante justice, but we're going to. In my opinion, it's really never justifiable, but sometimes it is understandable. I think that's a distinction a lot of people aren't willing to make. I mean, taking the law into your hands is the slipperiest of
It's not understandable when it says thou shalt not kill. You can put whatever caveats you want on it, but there are no caveats.
Slippery slopes. Like, it's just one of those things in a civilized society that you just can't make justifiable. You can't make it okay because things start to run downhill extremely quickly if you do. So, like, I mean, I can't really justify vigilante justice, but in certain cases, I can understand it. However, it seems like the internet is doing the thing that the internet likes to do in situations like this, and that's just ignoring anything that goes against the popular narrative. And as much as it makes sense, as much as it seems intuitive, we can't just assume that there was some sort of relationship between this therapist.
Now, I ain't ready to go so far as to say that Mr. Prada killed him necessarily for something he did, but like in the past, or he was that younger kid. I don't know, but you know, they normally tell you that people don't really kill people in the fashion that he did if they just didn't know the motherfucker. It was just random, some type of random shit.
And Mr. Prada. It would be kind of insane if there wasn't, given like how this went down. But right now, officials are saying that they don't believe that Mr. Prada was ever a client of this therapist, which again seems like really hard to believe. But that doesn't really mean you don't get to believe it. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, you shouldn't trust the authorities, the justice.
It ain't even got to necessarily be fucking.
System sucks, and like, yeah, you're right. But also, sometimes people just do crazy shit for really no good reason. Now look, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that that's what I think happened here, but it is possible. In my opinion, unlikely, but it is possible. When stuff like this happens with celebrities or influencers, people that a lot of people follow, keep up with, feel like they really know, I feel like for some it hits a lot closer to home. But it's important to remember that you don't actually know these people, you just know their online persona. You just don't know what they're capable of, and you don't know where their head was at. Just because you really like them doesn't necessarily mean that they killed a person for a good reason. Gotta keep that in mind. Well, guys, what do you think? Personally, I'm pretty curious to see how this all plays out. I feel like this is definitely one of the more serious.
I think this is something to be worried about if you are somebody that wants him to go get locked up, because I'm trying to understand how they trying to play this shit like, oh, this was random. He didn't even know this doctor like that. Is it because if we open that shit up, we gonna see that y'all fucked up somewhere? And I don't necessarily mean like y'all set that nigga up, but did y'all not listen when y'all were told some shit back then? Cause I don't understand how before y'all can even really give out the timeline of like the, everything that happened, and we still in the dark basically about what happened, but y'all already came out. It was like, just so y'all know, it's not that motherfucker. Almost like y'all trying to get people to stop looking. And I'm just being honest on that. The police talking about it's unequivocally not him. How can you say that, nigga? What did you investigate that made you say unequivocally? You ain't even tell us how you know. You just, we know it ain't. Right, because it's easier for you to investigate this shit now without looking for shit like 10 years ago. And you also know that if they do, and this is the thing, the prosecution know that if this is any way connects, it's going to be hard for them to get a jury to convict that nigga. If they in any way find that shit really went down like that, it's going to be hard to find a whole jury that's going to convict that nigga of doing it. No matter how wrong you say it is and you ain't supposed to do that, I'm just telling you. I'm just being honest with you. It's crazy. It's a bunch of stories that comes out where it's like, yeah, we trying to make shit look like average white people and average black people. It's like, nah. Like, I'm supposed to believe this nigga was just some average kid on TikTok that just up and one day decided to just murder a motherfucker. And then now, randomly. Like, we do, okay, let's say that Mr. Prada ain't the exact boy. What if Mr. Prada actually went to him and he did shit to him too, and he just never reported it? I mean, because we do know on record that nigga was investigated for some shit like that. That was on record. So that's why I'm like, even if you can really tell me that the kid that he was investigated about wasn't Mr. Prada or whatever, that don't mean there wasn't any other kid. I'm just saying. They definitely don't want the jury to know that because that's going to be tough. That's going to be such a hard case. And you trying to get a nigga on first degree murder with that type of shit in the air? That's going to be the toughest of cells. The toughest. I was not ready for that update. For them niggas to be like, yeah, he don't know that nigga. There was no past relationship. So he just viciously murdered a motherfucker like that for no reason. And here's the thing that if you know about Mr. Prada, some people look at his content and think that he needed some help of some sort, like a therapist or something maybe. So just watching him and his content, it ain't even, first of all, it ain't far-fetched that nigga wild out and did anything. Anybody who cut their long ass hair off with scissors and shit like that on camera and shit for clout, they know something's wrong. Just for the record, something's wrong. We gonna see how this. I can't wait to see how this motherfucking TikTok man is gonna play all the way out. But I'm telling y'all, get y'all ass off that motherfucker. Get off. Get off and away. It's time. And obviously, I understand it ain't going to be like, you know, some of y'all set up in ways where it can't be like today, immediately, everything. I get that. But you better be making your way towards the exit. Golly, why does Kendra G wear so much weave, bro? Why is that amount of weave necessary? The case is in Louisiana. Sarah Boone wrote a letter to the judge. She wrote a 28-page letter to the judge. We might have to go over that shit this week. I'm sending you a 28-page letter. She sent a 28-page letter, nigga. What is that chick named? Lily what? I can't think of her fucking last name. "28 pages. Do you know who Sarah Boone is? The woman that was convicted of murdering her, what, they were just boyfriend, girlfriend, her boyfriend in the suitcase? Bitch sent a 28-page letter, nigga. I listened to some of that shit last night after I got off the air, nigga, and I wasn't even, or no, because yeah, I was technically on there, but I was wasn't working. I was playing video games. So after I got done playing video games with y'all last night, I listened to some of that shit, and I was just sitting here with my jaw dropped. I was sitting here with my fucking jaw dropped. When Dredden came on, cause it's always funny because Dredden's been trying hard to let the shit go, but it keeps being something where it's like I can't not mention it. Post conviction, this bitch sent a 28-page letter to the judge, nigga. Talking about how biased the judge was, all this shit. I mean, this bitch won't take accountability for a damn thing. Bro, she won't take accountability for shit. 28 fucking pages is outrageous, though. I ain't gonna hold you. All right. Lily Jean. Yeah, we can either do the Lily Jean story. We can do this Omizi video about YouTube and this YouTube having a favoritism problem. All right, you want to watch about YouTube having a favoritism problem? Press 1. You want to watch about Lily Jean? Press 2. Maybe I should get this other Lily Jean joint right here. 28 motherfucking pages, nigga. It's wild business. YouTube. Let's go.
Tactical nuke incoming!
YouTube. You guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two.
We all know how finicky content creation can be, specifically on platforms like YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch.
That's a strong opening.
You can literally follow all the rules and guidelines that you want to, but it just takes the algorithm not liking you or somebody taking advantage of the system, and then boom, all of a sudden you're shadow banned, your strikes, your community guideline, you're anything and everything that doesn't have you in the face of your viewers. And it's crazy because all this hard work that you put into a video can get snapped away like Thanos is in the room, and it could jeopardize all the years of hard work that you've done, especially when you're on a generational run like friend of the show Cameron. Now, shouts out to Cameron because people aren't talking about his run in the commentary space. I mean, listen, he's on his way to 200K faster than anybody can blink their eyes right now. But he made a great video about Deshae Frost and the things that he does in order to get views and get people to click like and subscribe.
And I actually watched that video.
On his channel. Ultimately, it comes at the expense of his family showing off their goodies. I'm trying to beat around the bush here because I don't want YouTube to come and do the same things to me, but you know.
Deshae Frost and his team are doing everything in their power to get my channel taken down. January 1st, 2025, I released a video titled Deshae Frost Has a Huge Problem, where I took a deep dive into Deshae Frost's content on his YouTube and on his Twitch. The overall point of the video was me fairly critiquing his content and pointing out the fact that he'll do anything for views. January 2nd, Deshae Frost reacts to the video on Twitch and he didn't like the video. So him and his audience mass reported the video live.
We're reporting that video! Report! This shit is harassment and bullying! This is harassing me!
You weak ass bitch! You a bitch! And that's a community guidelines violation. Y'all niggas gotta start suing YouTube for this shit. Them niggas can't just let niggas do this type of shit. They can't let people disable businesses.
That I don't give a fuck! That shit harassed me!
Deshae literally pulled a fresh and fit. Like he sent his audience.
What a fucking pussy that nigga is. No respect for that nigga. He weak as fuck.
To go mass report Cameron's channel and get the video striking down.
The haters tried to kill us. Over 30 plus YouTube channels made videos like slandering our name, whatever it is. Now they're mad that there's consequences of actions, bro. Y'all are not going to be able to run around and drag our name in the mud.
Now, ultimately, I do think Deshae Frost was joking here, but it's more about the system than anything. Cameron goes on to detail how he went through the appeals process, then uploaded a more blurred version of the video, but literally that meant nothing to YouTube because 20 minutes later, they literally took the video down. What makes all this worse, and this is something that I think every single YouTuber has experienced before, is that when they do stuff like this, I guess they don't realize it, but commentators take videos from other people's channels and put it into their video and give their own spin on it, their commentary behind it. So the timestamp in which they said that Cameron violated the guidelines is literally from a video that still exists on Deshae's channel to this day. And when reaching out to Team YouTube, they didn't.
So when that nigga put it in his video, it wasn't a problem. But when I put it in my video, that this nigga put it in his video, that's the problem.
Give any clear answers. It was just vagueness upon vagueness upon vagueness.
We know this isn't the outcome you were hoping for, but there's nothing we can do, nothing more we can do on our end, as these decisions are made very carefully. Appreciate your understanding. No, they're not. These decisions aren't made carefully, and that's why y'all niggas is liable, especially when y'all niggas be lying about it. Why do you think this nigga's talking to Team YouTube on Twitter? Because they tells you that in order to get some effective customer service, you need to go to another platform. That's insane. That's insane. Imagine you got a problem at McDonald's and McDonald's telling you that you need to go to Walmart to file a complaint. Why would I do that? Because that's part of my complaint. I'm like, YouTube can't tell me that I have to have a fucking account with another social media service provider in order to get realistic customer service on their platform. That doesn't even make sense.
And 3 levels of vagueness, I mean, is just the most unclear thing in the world. Now, Cameron wants some clarification here, and I would too as somebody who uploads videos, because there can only be 2 outcomes because of this. Either it's the mass reporting or YouTube is showing its level of favoritism that it's had for a very long time. I don't think it's any type of secret that these systems in place to these different social media platforms have some sort of favoritism baked into them. Like, different platforms get different preferential treatment, full stop. I remember 2 years ago when Corey Kenshin came out with his video talking about how YouTube age restricted his video showcasing where he played a game, but when people like Markiplier or other gamers played the exact same game, literally they did nothing about it.
August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. I let you guys know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. All these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant, and only my video seemed to be age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Appeal rejected. They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey.
We have reviewed your appeal for the following. We reviewed your content. First of all, just so y'all know, sometimes these appeals come back within seconds. So that's part of the problem that YouTube's in trouble with me is like, y'all were lying. Y'all say, oh, we had a human review that. How did you have a human review a 4-hour video in the span of 15 minutes?
A YouTube rep who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said it could possibly be this part at the end. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted. Let me send this to them and see what they say. What do you think happened after that? They removed my age.
Upon further review, we actually went and looked at your shit, and we saw that somebody that makes more money than you for the platform used it. So yeah, we just went ahead and we took that off of your shit. Upon further review, we determined that your content doesn't violate our guidelines and have reinstated your video. Any actions taken against your account have also been reversed. Yeah, but y'all told me y'all had already reviewed it. So just so y'all know, on the appeals, that should be all bots.
Restriction. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. I said, why? I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence.
That's crazy. That's fucking insane.
It's funny because in that same video where Corey Kitchen is talking about YouTube's responsibilities and how different they are and they play favoritism, he got ad suitability in that video almost immediately, he said. Look, YouTube's bigger content creators can sway the platform. We know this. These are the people that drive eyes and viewers to the platform. So naturally speaking, if people were looking to do things from a business perspective, then they would honestly have some sort of favoritism baked in. It makes sense. But the problem is when these bigger channels now have this level of intimidation that they can place upon smaller channels, because at the snap of a finger, they know that they can levy their power or whatever abilities or reps that they have, or, you know, have their audience, weaponize them all against smaller creators.
That's why you gotta start taking these niggas to court.
All that leaves for the smaller creator is a prayer.
Hey team YouTube, I recently received a strike on my channel, and I believe that my channel is being targeted by another creator on the platform. I received a false strike that you guys weren't willing to deep dive into, and I tried to take this up with YouTube support, but I feel like you guys didn't look at this from a fair standpoint, because either A, you guys want to show favoritism to your bigger creators, or B, because of the mass reporting this bigger creator has done to my channel with his audience. Either way, it's still YouTube showing favoritism. Exactly. Because the moment that this nigga sits on the stream and tells everybody to go mass report somebody, that is a community guideline violation, and that person should be terminated. But nope, y'all are see, and that's the other thing is like, I'll hold that for a day.
in a tweet on Twitter that says, hey, can you blow this up? And then some automated response comes in from, I don't even know how they find these things, bots or whatever the case may be. And you get some generic ass answer, but ultimately the person that wins in these situations is even the bigger creator. And it's crazy when it happens to bigger creators, when bigger creators get sunned by bigger creators. It clearly states that there is a problem in the system and something needs to be done about it.
Every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm #1 trending for a few days, and then they find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was #1 trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2019 or something like that. Why don't these issues ever crop up when I'm not uploading? I'm not on YouTube like 9 months out of the year. Nothing ever happens until I come back and I start uploading again and I'm getting my numbers, I'm #1 trending, and then—
Well, on that front, like the copyright shit, sometimes it be niggas that newly copyright some shit. Sometimes niggas will see that you popping and see that they video is popping across platform and just decide they want to cut. So the previous copyright strikes, yeah, I ain't gonna give you too much on that, but I get where you coming from, bro. I feel you.
And they're like, hey, we need to stop him. We need to, hey, this black man, he's getting too many views. He's
No, don't take it there, bro. You have no evidence to prove this has anything to do with you being black, bro. Don't do this. Don't take it there unless it's taken there. You don't take it there. Let them take it there. Because what happens the moment you do this is anybody who's not black dealing with this same shit loses respect for you.
much exposure, too much activity.
We've also seen bigger creators leverage things like DMCA claims that say, hey, something's going on in this video, it's copywritten, they don't have my express written consent, blah, 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 and say, we need to look at this person's channel and take their content away. Remember I mentioned Fresh and Fit?
Bro, that's a poor understanding of what the DMCA is, cuz.
Earlier, it's not because this is videos about Red Pill. It's because a couple of years ago, they did some of the most absurd things that are big no-nos on YouTube. They went around and started filing claims on channel after channel after channel. Specifically, Abba and Preach and our good friends Playback.
Fresh and Fit trying to get us out of here, my boys. This is also a warning to other channels out there as well. If y'all run into any complications, please be on.
And again, they knew about Fresh and Fit doing this shit to big ass creators, and all they did was get Fresh and Fit to drop the motherfuckers. I know Fresh and Fit should have been terminated.
Look out, because it seems like they are trying to silence a lot of people and make sure all your videos are removed about them.
I've had my fair share of like drama on YouTube, and in most of those situations, it usually is like I'll like see something crazy and I'll call it out, and then that person I'm calling out.
So first of all, fuck all of y'all niggas. Lead attorney, Abba, Spencer Cornelia, weak ass, what is it, Poor Man's Podcast, Playbook, man, fuck all of y'all, bro. Because y'all saw what Fresh and Fit did and y'all didn't do nothing going forward. I really wish y'all to sued the shit out of them niggas. But y'all all sitting here, even the lead attorney sitting here, he's the nigga supposed to know the law. This nigga don't know shit about DMCA law. None of y'all niggas do. We talk, look, there's tens of millions of dollars on this screen right now. And these niggas, bro.
Has a problem with it. I just haven't had someone stoop down to
Legal Eagle definitely in that pile
where they're striking videos. And I've dealt with some bad actors before, but nothing like what I think we're seeing roll out right now.
Y'all niggas sat here and had a panel when y'all 5 niggas could have got Fresh and Fit off the platform if y'all had sued them niggas. And then y'all the niggas that want me to listen to y'all because y'all supposed to be smart and all this shit. And y'all the great business-minded motherfuckers. But y'all didn't even know how to stop Fresh and Fit from filing false copyrights because none of y'all niggas have stopped to read that damn DMCA, bro.
Not like this. This is like an obvious flagrant abuse of the system.
I promise my goal after this shit is to teach everybody the actual rights.
Fresh and Fit decided to hit us with dozens of copyright claims. We saw this was probably going to end up coming. Honestly, not upset about it at all. They apologized to us for some of the comments that they made in regards to Preach's significant other. And then afterwards, recently, they decided to copyright claim the video that we did in response to their apology. So imagine being like, yo, we f***ed up, we take accountability, we're sorry. We're like, oh, this is how we feel about your apology, copyright claim.
Now, Fresh and Fit did what they did, and ultimately everything got reversed. And honestly, they got a slap on the wrist, and that was probably the beginning of the down.
But I'm telling you, all of those big YouTubers that apparently they struck, if they would have banded together and got one fucking lawyer, they didn't even realize that they could have got all the Fresh and Fit money and got them up off the platform.
Fall of Fresh and Fit as a channel as a whole is because what they did, you just truly can't.
For me, it was a no-brainer for me to do what I did, and I didn't even have the money to do it. Y'all niggas have the money.
But the fact that they were even able to do it, like the system in and of itself should be fixed, because nobody should just be able to go and look at 30 channels and clap everything at once without there being some sort of pause. This is the way that it goes. You can report it to YouTube. YouTube is going to take action on the channel first, and then they may go and do their due diligence behind it, as opposed to
most times not.
Okay, we got a bunch of claims. Let's do an investigation first.
But you know why YouTube has been incentivized not to give a fuck? Because y'all not going to do nothing. Because y'all not going to do nothing.
Take action. That's how normal people do things. And the reason why they do that is to open up this runway for a bunch of unclear guidelines and unnecessary and not explained enforcement of the rules. Like, YouTube gives out the most vague guidelines in the world. You would think that as a creator, they hand you some sort of playbook that gives you at least some sort of visual example.
No, they do. And let me take that back. I don't think this shit's vague at all. Y'all just don't know how to apply law. The community guidelines are very simple to understand. It's not like TikTok or Twitch shit.
Examples of what can go wrong or why this would get flagged, et cetera, but no. And even when asked for a response, it's usually bot after bot after bot. And unless you have some sort of connection to YouTube, like a YouTube rep, like some of the bigger channels have, you getting somebody actual to explain why this was done is not gonna happen to you.
Nigga, I'm in a whole federal lawsuit against YouTube. Motion to dismiss getting decided in one day. And still ain't nobody talk to me at all. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a shit.
But it's crazy because simultaneously,
we talking about if they'd have took me serious, this was a 30-second fix that they let turn into all types of damages that are still ongoing.
The guideline is also so clear enough that even when you do things to a T and replicate videos that other people post on their channel, or hell, replicate things that you've done on your channel before, you can still get flagged. You can still get, striked, or you can still get some sort of repercussion for the video that you put out. It happens to me all the time when I get ad suitabilities on follow-ups for videos that I've done in the past. And what's crazy is the ones in the past aren't flagged, or the ones in the current aren't flagged, but the ones in the past were flagged. It's super inconsistent. Hell, it just happened to me recently. I put up a video talking about, I don't even know if I should really say this, but I put up a whole video talking about the whole to catch a craze where somebody IRL did this same exact thing and some students got charged. I don't want to go into too much detail, but if you saw a video on my channel a couple of days ago.
Harassment and cyberbullying, bro. And then they just arbitrarily be taking videos claiming it's for harassment and cyberbullying. Meanwhile, the real harassment and cyberbullying videos go untouched. It don't matter how many people report it. Nothing, bro. They said Moneyboy Trey got revenge porn up on his channel right now.
And wondering where it is right now. That's because YouTube took it down. It's crazy because the clips that I use in the video are from Vitali and Literal News. Like, this is from NBC News, and I'm not
That's the shit I'm talking about.
Promoting this stuff, I'm condemning it. I'm literally talking down on the actions that are done at the school, but yet YouTube caught me for bullying and harassment. And every single clip that I got can be found on YouTube. Situations like this, to me, are really, really deflating, especially because all we are doing as commentators in some regards is just informing people. Sometimes we give our opinions here and there, but a lot of the information that we're giving is public knowledge. People can go and look at this stuff. We're just doing it in a condensed and a creative way. Me taking literal news should not cause for a video to be taken down. In fact, silencing that is almost like you're silencing the fact that this bad thing is happening. And I know what a lot of people are thinking. I'm a black creator, Cameron's a black creator, Corey's a black creator, Abba and Preach, Playback. There seems to be a theme here.
Why is...
No. First of all, your theme gets busted open when you look at the fact that y'all niggas are successful YouTubers. If they was really racist, why would they let y'all niggas become successful and then fuck y'all? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Y'all niggas is literally successful YouTubers talking about the oppression of the YouTube algorithm to you who I was trending in 24 hours and da 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 da. Like this nigga whining about because he trending and then sometimes he ain't. Like niggas, some niggas never get to trend, bro. That's why some of the shit can fall on deaf ears where it's like, yeah, you getting fucked in some of the shit, but you don't even really know how you getting fucked. And then you so off the trail where you like, well, it's because they're racist. Nigga, you'll never be able to prove that this shit happened to you because the color of your skin. Like, there's no way you'll prove that in court against them. That case will get dismissed immediately.
My channel so much more thoroughly scrutinized, especially so when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row, which I've done multiple times. And every single
right. Which means that you can't turn around and say that they stopped you from trending because you were black. They could stop you from trending every time if that was the case. If it was because if they didn't want black people trending, you would never have trended. I'm just telling you, like, there is a system problem. There is a problem, but take it off that race issue so we can win.
Time I start to get an uptick in traction, an uptick in activity, here comes YouTube coming through. Hey, let's get him for that video from 2019. Yeah, you see this, Corey? No, this is bad. It wasn't bad the 9 months that I was off the platform. I cannot 100% prove that race had everything to do with this, but I can tell you the people on that policy team, those shadow people that are anonymous and get to enact their will however they see fit. How can we be sure that they take a black person's video and a white person's video, and it can be the same exact video, and they restrict the black person's video, but not the white person's video?
Where is your evidence to even question this, bro? Y'all niggas, bro. Sometimes y'all kids be too woke for y'all own good. Y'all be so close sometimes. Little nigga, you so close. You so close, and then you just took a wrong ass turn for no reason, bro. There is not no shadow fuck, bro. I'm telling you, most of the people that work on YouTube don't even speak English. So this whole thing where you think people are operating off this American racism type shit, like most of the people you'll encounter don't even know English for real. Like, I get that's an easy way to just fall back on shit, but that's some weak ass understanding of this shit. You got to look at it from a legal standpoint, bro. It doesn't matter if you white or black. YouTube is not allowed to arbitrarily apply rules to some people and not to others. You can't set rules and then just say, I'm good, especially when enforcing these rules can hurt somebody's livelihood. So in your case, they can't just randomly enforce rules on you and not somebody else when you can prove that. It doesn't matter if the other person's white. It doesn't matter if the other person's black. They can't do that. You limiting yourself. So now if there's black people, they fucking over for you. Are you okay with it because they're black? Because if you are, then you should be okay with just getting fucked over, period. Because you're okay being fucked over as long as it's a certain group of people. Like, I get what you're trying to say, cuz, but I'm trying to help you. Trying to help you.
Now listen, I've seen content creators of different ilks get away with a bunch of stuff. And I mean a bunch of stuff.
I've seen, bro, Moneyboy Trey black. This nigga's a serial copyright abuser and he's black. He's had videos where he was fucking on his channel. He black. It's not, bro, what it is when some evil people find out they don't enforce rules like that. The rule enforcement is random. One thing I used to do, like when you would I've told this story before. When you would go live on your phone, they don't do it no more, but when you would go live on your phone, it would, as soon as you set your live, the last thing it would do is start taking a picture for a thumbnail. So if you already got your thumbnail and you ain't taking a picture, what I used to do, I would just put my hand up over it. One time my video got taken down for nudity because they thought my hand was nudity. And I tried to explain it to them and they didn't want to listen to me. And then magically, some months later, they took it back. I know several white people that have gotten fucked over by the auto system. Ethan, one of the biggest fucking YouTube channels, he had to take niggas to court over DMCA issues. Y'all gotta get out of that fucking slave mind. Y'all niggas ain't never seen real oppression, nigga, and it's like y'all begging to see it.
On all of these platforms. And what I'm about to say isn't new here. I don't know how I can personally prove it, but I see a lot of the rigmarole and hoops and loops that the black content creators have to go through that I don't see with the white content creators.
You lying, bro. Omizi, don't do this. I'm literally in court right now because of people like Jedediah Brown who don't follow none of the fucking rules and nothing happens. This shit where you trying to make it seem like black content creators out here running through loops that nobody else has to. Then what about people like Jed? What about people like Moneyboy Trey? What about people like Truth Hurts? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Y'all hurting the argument by taking it there. Like, yeah, I get that you know some of your black homies that have it and shit, but that don't mean that no white people are dealing with it, bro. That don't mean no Latino people are dealing with it. Bro, I guarantee there's people in other countries dealing with this shit from YouTube. Dealing with false DMs. You think, bro, remember, I showed y'all a case where they showed that it was niggas in Korea violating the DMCA. YouTube got some niggas in Korea in court right now over DMCA violations. How did we get here? Because the niggas that they was doing all that DMCA shit to decided to sue some motherfuckers. Bro, y'all gotta get y'all mind straight, bro.
I see quick resolutions. I see putting things up under the rug for a lot of these content creators. I mean, hell, Mr. Beast had whole on child. I can't even say what I want to say, but he had the stuff on the wall and nobody said anything for years until it was called out in a video middle of last year or whatever the case may be. But God forbid.
Yeah, but I see what you're saying, bro, but no. The answer is no. And why do you have to go to Mr. Beast? Go to some white people, some white YouTubers that are about around where y'all at. Because ain't none of y'all niggas where Mr. Beast at.
I show speed, I don't know, call somebody a bitch and they suspended for 2 weeks. God forbid Cameron calls out another black creator and he gets hit with no answers. God forbid I try to inform.
So make that make sense, bro. You just sat here and said, so they mad at Cameron for some shit he said about some niggas. So how's that racist?
Of different elks get away with when Mr. Beast had whole on child. I can't even say what I want to say, but he had the stuff on the wall and nobody said anything for years until it was called out in a video middle of last year or whatever the case may be. But God forbid I show speed, I don't know, call somebody a bitch and he's suspended for 2 weeks. God forbid Cameron calls out another black creator and he gets hit with no answers. God forbid I try to inform people on a trend that is actively harming people and my videos get taken down. Like, God forbid all these things happen.
It's part of YouTubing. When I get into it with people, I have to know that I could wake up in the morning with a fucking copyright strike because these niggas are crybabies. I have to wake up in the morning knowing I can have a privacy complaint. It's part of the, especially if you're a truth teller. See, y'all niggas be talking about some little shit. See, y'all niggas ain't really talking about like shit that people like me and other people like me go through, where if you call niggas out by name, truth telling, niggas is hoes. Remember, Star's this tough ass nigga that is filing shit against our channel in the shadows. Moneyboy Trey pretended to be tough, and what did he resort to? Jed pretends to be tough. What does he resort to? You know what I mean? Like, it's what comes with the truth telling game. Demons don't believe in fighting fair, and they believe in shutting you up, especially if you telling truth on motherfuckers that hurt. If you want to, that's the thing with me. It's easy for me to know when I'm hurting a motherfucker. As soon as you start trying to do illegal shit to me, I know I'm hurting your feelings. I know that your fans are bothered, or you are at least worried that they are.
And it's not just us. We can see people in the same niche. I'm talking about same or similar niches have different CPMs, have different RPMs, get different pushes to the algorithm, have, I don't know, same title, same thumbnail, same editing style and everything, and the outcomes are just different on their videos. We can see who's at these different creator events between YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Hell, Twitch just last year, and I mean late last year, just started embracing Kai Cenat over all the other content creators.
Wait, so Kai Cenat is oppressed?
Creators that were on the platform. And if we talk about how many people
there
are
was a time he was oppressed.
kicked out of the creator program or are marketed by TikTok, get the right brand deals and stuff like that, you would have to think that it's targeted at some point. Now, I don't know what's gonna happen to this video. I just need people to understand that it's not us. We wanna make it better. We wanna make it even. Sometimes it is Team Red. And I love YouTube. YouTube has done a lot for me. It's transformed everything. I just wish we were on a level playing field.
I agree with the sentiment of your statement. The only problem is it's not a white or black thing. It's a YouTube has programmed their system to be pro-corporation. So they be flagging your shits for copyright with the content ID system, which is, my whole case proves that the content ID system is bullshit. Their content ID system can't even recognize their own songs. Motherfucker can't recognize their own songs, but it should be believed. Got you. Y'all little niggas are almost there, bro. I'm about to show y'all the wave, though. I don't want to become a race issue because it's going to take everybody to get some real change in this motherfucker. Like, where was it at? All right, so I decided to go to the comments and check this shit. One more day, Kendra. And that's why I put a comment, because it's one more day, Kendra. I did put a comment on this 11 hours ago. And I stand on this. This video will be the biggest mistake that YouTube ever made. Remember that I told you that. You got somebody with 240,000 subscribers. Stop lying, YouTube. You do absolutely nothing against fraudulent copyright claims as stated by countless YouTubers. Let's look at the replies of this. 27 replies. They terminated my account. Me too. You said that right. I have read everything. 1 strike equals 1 week. I have 1 strike, 2 strikes for the same equals 2 weeks for not being able to live stream. It has been over 40 weeks. Please explain. At least YouTube got rid of stupid ramjets who stole the calling. What? I was falsely taken down as well. 80,000. This somebody with 3 million. You need to require the claimant provide not only a timestamp for music claims, but some proof too. A link to the original source will help, along with the correct name of the track and proof they had permission to represent them. I got a claim from a guy who used a public domain music in his video, claimed it as his own, then copyright claimed me and many other channels. Well, Moneyboy Trey literally used a song that doesn't even exist. He just made up a name to a song. So, yes, they should at least prove that the shit's real. Somebody with 1 million subscribers. What was explained in this video is not true in real world, I'm afraid. My channel with around 500,000 subs was targeted by false copyright claims from one of the content ID owners because he didn't like my video. The result, 5 strikes and a complete closure and termination of my 3 channels as they were linked. Yeah, that sounds about right, my nigga. EMI Music claims copyright to Brahms' Lullaby. BMG claims Paschal Bill. That's in the public domain. No court of law needed. No penalties for them, though. It's fraud. Real facts. Watch it, 458,000, and that was somebody with 2 million subscribers. Somebody with 458,000. All y'all niggas with all this shit never once read the law and took these niggas to court over the law that they're breaking. Because the reason why they made this video is so this comment says, watching this video tells me that you're aware of the absurd amount of copyright claims out there. Maybe they are, maybe they not. They have to have this shit by law. By law, they have to have something in place to terminate repeat infringers. They claim they will terminate repeat infringers, but I want you to show me how you report it. I have an actual conversation with YouTube help or support, asking them, how do you report somebody who's serial abusing the DMCA? And they will tell you there is no way. They tell you to just pock a bell. Thank you, Kendra. They tell me that we can just put faith in their system, that their system will realize when somebody's doing fraudulent claims. Meanwhile, Money Boy Trey has made it his art. The thing is, why is it that instead of making bad videos like this one, you don't do anything to change this situation? There are laws. Laws are bigger than record companies. You should follow the law, not the wishes of the record companies. Remember that creators are what? Bro, why is this shit like it's cutting some of the comments off due to, why wouldn't you shrink the side? There are remember the creators are your egg cup source. Stop neglecting them. Bro, take their ass to court. I made a student film in 2001. This is somebody with 800,000 subscribers. I had all original music composed and recorded. So many people have tried to claim it because of bird sounds in the video. These were free bird sounds for people to use, and many people have used it in their songs. How the heck can they use bird sounds to try to claim my content? Now SME is monetizing my video because they think a song they made after mine is somehow theirs. My brother composed and recorded all the songs for me. Bro, they don't care. Bro, that's because their content ID system's broke. They don't even check what people say, which is against, they break law after law with this copyright shit, and y'all niggas just be letting them. How YouTube fights fraudulent copyright takedown claims and takedowns. They don't. Bars. It's so frustrating. Someone submitted a false copyright claim on our music. The music arrangement, mixing, editing, and sound engineering, and vocals for the audio track are entirely our own work, for which we work for around a month. They don't give a fuck. And then suddenly after we upload the video, we get a false copyright tag. Why does YouTube not blacklist these people who submit false copyright claims? They don't even investigate it. You gotta understand, they don't even investigate it. $100,000. This nigga got a plaque. Recently, YouTube allowed a construction company in India called Loha to falsely take down over 40 of the YouTuber. Bro, I get this shit all the time. I've had people claim, like, I've had people going, hey, that original shit that you made, yeah, I actually made that back. No, you didn't. But they do that shit. People pay this because that's an easy racket for people. Pay for some shit, get it into the content ID system, and just sit back and rake the money. You could be claiming shit all day through content ID, and 99% of YouTubers don't know how to fight it. And the 1% that do, as soon as they fight it, them niggas let it go. The smart niggas let it go because they like, oh, I got 99% of people that, like, think about this shit. You robbing people, and only 1% of the people robbing you go, hey, don't rob me. You're robbing me. Wouldn't you just let that 1% go and just go with all the other people who'll let you rob them? Why do copyright owners take the entire monetary value of a video because of a few seconds of background TV audio was included? Why can't it be the percentage of time that the sound's being played? Well, just so you know, Circle of Tone, DMCA states that you don't have to pay them shit. $43,000. $1.5 million. Hi, I made the counter notification for a video that had a copyright strike. He made a strike on my piano tutorial, even though it turns out he didn't write the song. He only made a remix. I didn't even make the tutorial for his remix version. I made it for the original, which he does not own the rights to. Now, after almost a month, the issue has still not been resolved, and my video has not been reinstated. Under my copyright notices, it turns out he disputed my counter notification of the strike, and it is now under the review by YouTube. It was my understanding that the video must be put back after 10 working days, but I still have a strike on my account for someone who doesn't even own the rights. I even reached out to him before I made the counter notification. He ignored me, which is the other thing. They'll tell you, well, contact the claimant. It's like, but you do understand the claimant will just ignore you. When they doing crime, them niggas are not going to engage with you. YouTube is just so stupid. I'm about to show you, though. Nigga, they don't read this shit and they not going to talk to you. I got a takedown request even though I own 100% of my video. This is a clear abuse. The guy requesting the takedown does not like me and wants to hurt my channel. Please review my case. That ain't gonna do it. I don't give a fuck. How can a claimant get immediate access to the YouTube revenue? This is the first issue that you guys have to fix. They never fixing that. Well, I don't want to say never. That's why that's why, look how they treat me. Not like I'm better than anybody. I'm using audio from their library that they advertise. Use this audio so you don't have to worry about copyright complaints or anything like that. Then somebody files a copyright strike on that shit only for you to find out, oh, if you actually deal with copyright shit, there's no way to get any help. They're not going to help you at all. They're actually going to help the person filing the copyright claim. That's right. They're going to actively help somebody illegally take down their own shit. 1.5 million. Last month, I had 5 copyright strikes on my account due to content ID claims and misidentified content protected by fair use. This took away my ability to upload for weeks, almost resulted in my channel being deleted. And I lost a lot of money to the point where I could hardly afford to eat, let alone afford legal help to help sue the companies abusing content ID. In the future, I think it'd be best if content ID claims didn't result in strikes, seeing how easy it is for companies to ignore fair use and keep content suppressed. Right. And then they'll tell you that's why we have the Copyright Claims Board. But as soon as you do what you got to do to serve that company, the company's just going to fucking opt out. And then you still got to take them to big court. The Copyright Claims Board is just there for people like Troy Teray to play those loopholes to keep people shit down. But sir, filing a false copyright claim gives the person doing so a lot of power to do as they please. So why wouldn't scammers abuse it for profit? Exactly, bro. Exactly. This may sound nice, but it's not working. I've tried to report multiple times for abusing the copyright system, and all these times I got stuck in a loop of automated and copy-paste replies. YouTube shows zero interest. Sure did. And understand, I'm going to be admitting a lot of this shit as evidence. Like, look at all these people that deal with copyright abuse, and YouTube up under their own video ignores people. From 2 subscribers to millions. You mean to tell me H3 is claiming videos of people criticizing him? Bro, fucking pussy, bro. Fucking pussy. But when it was you want everybody on your side, and all right, bro. Let me find that shit out. Oh, let me go. I'm gonna go check that, my nigga. No, this weak ass nigga ain't. I also love how he ends the video by saying that if there are any questions to ask them in the comments, yet I see no replies to any posts, even the ones that are asking questions without the frustration behind them. Bars. Bars. It's crazy to see people from 2 subscribers all the way up to like 3 million all in the same boat. Like, YouTube, you gotta do something, and they just refuse. What happened was when they got into that big ass shit, the little deal that they came up with through the DMCA about that shit with who was it? Viacom. It made them overcorrect in a way that's illegal. They's like, well, since we got in trouble for almost breaking the law against them, we're just gonna break the law against y'all. We're gonna enforce these content ID requirements where it's like, it's like they, by law, they're not allowed to get involved in copyright. By law, to be honest with you, content ID is against the law. Because it's one thing if they're using content ID to alert the alleged owner and go, hey, we found it. This video was playing such and such and such. Maybe you should check it to see if if it's fair use, blah, 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 blah. No, what happens is I'll get a link within 10 minutes of being off the air and be like, you use blah, 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 blah. We giving all the money to them. Now you can dispute it, and then if they don't respond in 30 days, then we'll give you your money back. Why would you even have it that way? Why would you even have it that way? It's ridiculous. One day, bro, I'm fighting for use. I ain't just gonna leave people behind. I promise. That's my word. But even if, bro, this example's for music, nigga, they don't even identify their own music properly. Are they using anything that can look like his logo? Because that's when it gets different. Like, why would you even call it a H3 Stark page? Already, that sounds different than this nigga abusing copyright. He got to give you permission for you to call some shit the H3 shit and you using it to tear down his H3 shit. That's different. That's way different than this nigga taking down videos because he don't like what people say. That's different. You're not gonna use my shit to tear me down and then try to be like, oh, you're just trying to step on my speech. No, you don't have the right to use me or anything near me to tear me down. And that's protected by law. That's different. If you making a video criticizing this nigga, even with his own footage, that's different than you setting up a fucking page, a subreddit, using my name, because that's who you're talking about, me, and you're going to use this subreddit just to like tear me down. No, you're not doing that. You're going to call it something else. Because you're literally proving that you got to call it me to get people over there. Call it something else. No, you want to try to condemn him on his speech and his opinions. That ain't no. If he does I get what you're trying to say, but I'm trying to tell you the law and what the law say. And the law states, in all honesty, fuck your feelings. You can't break law against him because he's allegedly said some things you don't like. You can't say people are being harassing on their own platform because you can always just leave. If somebody's giving opinions on their platform you don't like, you can't call that harassment. He's got to be going at an actual person. He don't have to do what the Kardashians do. That has nothing to do with the law either. You can't say that, well, these people didn't go after it, so you can't. That's not how the law works. If that's how the law works, they would throw my shit out of court, because they would literally say, well, all these other people didn't go after YouTube, so why do you? So you shouldn't be going after them either. No, that's not how that works. Everybody has their own tolerance for the law. You can talk shit about that nigga. You can make fun of the nigga, everything, but you got to do it inside the lines. I wouldn't let nobody try to make fun of me by using. I've had people do that shit. Take my logo and try to make different names and shit with my logo. Bro, you can roast me and shit all day long, but you not using me to do it. That you don't have the right. That's not fair use. It's not protected by fair use, and you get your fucking face cracked. So to name a subreddit after him and use it to trash him, that's not very smart. I'm telling you, it's as simple as call it something else and you fine. If you call it something else and all of the subreddit is just talking about roasting this nigga, you'll be fine. Diddy can't say shit. But you're doing it in a way where he can say shit. By naming it. Don't call it H3 nothing. Again, Sophia, you're gaslighting. You're not listening. Pay attention. I'm trying to help you. It don't matter. It don't matter. See, because even if I'm going to give you that, so let's say that he's actually saying shit against terms of service and things like that. Your case is against YouTube. It wouldn't even be against him. You can't take him to court because he violated YouTube terms of service, but you could take YouTube to court for not enforcing their own policies. Especially if you can prove that people that have said way less than him have gotten terminated. So you're gripe. So that the reason why I point that out is you can't use that no argument against him and his shit. You're not going to be able to say, well, this subreddit should be able to stay up because he says mean things about people. It's irrelevant. The law says you cannot use his shit in any type of way unless he gives the okay when you're doing some shit like that. Period. If he's doxed people, then people need to file charges. That's criminal. If he's actually doxed somebody, then somebody needs to file criminal charges on him. But this thing where y'all not gonna file criminal charges, y'all not gonna take YouTube to court, but when he do something, y'all gonna try to be like, but he did this. It don't matter. If y'all believe he did all that shit, then there's appropriate ways to deal with him. Y'all can take him to court. Y'all can take YouTube to court. If he's doxing people, that is criminal. You can call and file criminal charges on this nigga. There's several things you can do. But what you can't do is not do those things and then think that when you bring those things up in a case that he's asked, that's going to hold any merit. I'm just trying to tell you, in a court of law, that shit ain't going to hold no merit. I'm dealing with the shit right. YouTube trying to do the same shit right now. These niggas trying to be like, they not responsible for the shit they responsible for because I got beef with somebody else. That doesn't, no. So that's, and that, because I don't want it to come across as I'm defending Ethan. I know how Ethan get down. I know how Ethan run his mouth. I know Ethan say some out of pocket shit. But if he says shit that is illegal, if he's done things like doxing, which is illegal, don't hold on to that and then try to shield. That's why I tell people, do not do bad because somebody did bad to you, because It's like in sports where they be like, the referee didn't see the first person, it saw the second person. That's how life rolls. So that's why you don't take the risk of being seen. So just because a motherfucker hits you with an illegal punch, you don't hit them back with an illegal punch because the referee might not have seen theirs and only seen yours. I know how, bro, I'm very well versed on Ethan. I know how he get down. I don't rock with Ethan. I don't like Ethan, personally. I don't like Ethan personally. And that shit he went through with his girl and shit, like he borderline ass for that shit. And trust me, when I say borderline, I'm being nice. So I definitely want to understand that. But Sophia, why take that gamble? Why take that gamble? Y'all know this nigga rich as fuck. He got money and he goes to court. This is why I don't understand people. And then when a nigga, okay, for me, for example, I know right now, if I have to get into it with Ethan Klein, I know I better color inside the lines because this nigga is known to have money. He's known to be petty, and he's known to go to court, and he's known to go to court and win. So to go at that nigga, you gotta have all your ducks in the row or you gonna get fucked. He got power, and niggas know he got power, which don't mean that you can't beat him. You can beat him, but you can't beat him with dirty hands. Hands must be clean. Hands must be clean. Because what's gonna happen is when you in front of a judge and you get to arguing what you trying to argue, he'll win. That's why YouTube has tried to get me to argue in that fashion, and I won't bite. That's why I read y'all the shit the other night to show y'all that YouTube trying to get me to bite on some shit. I'm not biting. You gave me the song Built to Last and the song Built to Last instrumental. You gave me licenses for those songs, and now you don't want to uphold said license, and your reasoning is because I had a feud with somebody. No, I'm not taking the bait. And I don't have to because I stayed and kept my hands clean. Now, it'd be a different story if YouTube could be in there and be like, Shay was filing false DMCA claims against Trey too. Because they even bringing in question the one DMCA claim I did file against Trey. And I'm like, you shouldn't do that because you mishandled it and I had every right to. The nigga didn't have fair use to use my video to harass my wife. That you can't do that. And here's the thing. Well, here's where it gets dirty, Sophia. Here's where the shit get dirty, though. When you bring up how old are the people that run in the subreddit. Well, this is where the shit can get dirty on some real shit. Nigga, it ain't gonna matter because he gonna get whoever it is nuked. And here's why. If he got any case whatsoever and he have a lawyer send something to Reddit, Reddit gonna go ahead and do that shit. He done already spanked YouTube. Niggas don't want that smoke. Like, for example, YouTube ain't gonna want no smoke with me after this. Because they, if nothing else, they know I will go to court. Same thing with Ethan, where it's like, I just changed the name. I get where it feels like it's the same thing that he was on, but I promise you it's not. He's actually protected by the law in this sense. Because, so even though it's not H3, it's just H3. If you go into H3 and you see it's all shit tearing down H3, then a reasonable person can believe that H3 is for them. It's a real slippery slope with that shit. That's why it's not worth doing it. It's not, so like, for example, it's not worth making anything near the original product and just trying to change a letter or two, because they'll get you. No, they weren't coloring in the lines. That's the part that you're not understanding, is you want to believe they were coloring the lines, but I'm trying to tell you in the nicest way possible. Naming that shit H3 is not coloring in the lines at all. That's not a little mistake. That's not just some tiny mistake. That's a huge mistake, because they would have to prove that they could have got just as much action to that motherfucker by naming it something else, and they can't. I get where you feel like it's a small mistake in this. I'm telling you, it ain't. And Ethan, just for the record, Ethan, it's known, Ethan don't bluff, bro. When he start getting lawyers and shit involved, he don't. Matter of fact, everybody knows that Abba and Preach have had beef with Ethan Klein forever. When was the one time they had a truce? When Fresh and Fit filed them false copyright claims. Ethan hit them up with the lawyer to call. And before the lawyer could get involved, Fresh and Fit decided to stand down. So Ethan don't bluff. So that's why it's like Ethan filing this shit. But like, I know exactly, motherfuckers have done it to me. So I mean, and I understand it's hard to understand from sitting where you sitting in a situation, and I don't mean no disrespect by that, but just in a situation of the content creator versus not being the content creator, because you can't allow people to play with your brand like that. And that's a big no-no. It's a big no-no. And we can't sit here and pretend, just for the record, we can't sit here and pretend that this person didn't name it H3 to be similar to H3H3. See, that's the part that has to be there, is they didn't realize. They knew. They knew. That's why they named it that. And that's just according to the law. This ain't my personal opinion. My personal opinion don't matter. This is according to the law. It's not my personal opinion. So that's why I was taken aback, because I totally understand why you think they are similar, but they're not. But according to the law, they're not. I can't wait for this next chapter. We one day away, bro. One fucking day, bro. One day. One more day. I'm excited. No, you're incorrect. I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you that they named it H3, not thinking that they were doing that shit in conjunction with H3H3. No, that doesn't make sense. You want me to believe that they randomly just came up with H3. No, you didn't randomly come up with that. You came up with that from his brand. And you were using that to target people around his brand to come hear you talk shit about his brand. It doesn't matter if it was kept clean. It don't have to be. It doesn't matter if people are cussing. They knew what they were doing. That was a conscious thing. You consciously named it after something to do with his show, and you did it to target people from his show to hear you talk shit about his show. If they can do shit like that, why ain't McDonald's never been doing that? Why don't they make these private hate groups about Burger King? Courts have already found that it's illegal for you to make bullshit business reviews about people. You can't make unfounded claims about people's businesses to harm their business. That's against the law. Starting a group named after said business and you in there hating on it, it's just not going to fly. The law does not support it. Well, okay. If that's the argument, then ignorance of the law is not a defense. So it doesn't matter if they knew it wasn't legal or not. Ignorance of the law. And I can believe that. I can believe when they did that shit, they didn't think that Ethan could hit them like that legally. Now they know. Like that's an even worse defense to say we didn't know it was against the law. And that's even worse. Because even if I believe you, it's still not a defense. And all a cease and desist is it ain't even nothing to be scared about. It's just you got a decision to make now. One or two things. Do you think you actually breaking the law? And if you are breaking the law, are you going to stop or are you going to call this motherfucker's bluff? Because all a cease and desist is a very important part of a lawsuit. It has a scarier connotation, but it's only important because that is a key piece of proof for you to show the court that you have standing. Like, hey, you're not just bringing this lawsuit. You ain't just get mad and emotional. You just come here with this lawsuit. No, a cease and desist or notice of legal with the intent to sue and all these things. These are to let the court know that you tried everything you could to settle this outside. I asked them to stop doing this. They wouldn't stop doing it. So here we are. And I have proof because I sent them this cease and desist on this day and they ignored it. So if all Ethan did was send them a cease and desist, you got a decision to make. Or do you think that he's full of shit? And if you think he's full of shit, do you have confidence knowing that he's not going to sue you? Are you ready to go to court for it? Is the easiest way to put it. When somebody sends you to cease and desist on something, you have to ask yourself, are you ready to go to court over it? Because if you're not, then you got to let it go. But if you are, go ahead then. Sarah in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. I got my faith in him, Sarah. We about to do it. We about to make fucking history. Again, you must be part of the group. I ain't gonna hold you. You must be part of the group. And I'm telling you, if you're part of that group, you better let that shit go. Because it doesn't matter what the content being posted is. What matters is y'all using this nigga's likeness and he don't like it. And he got rights to that shit. You can't call that shit E3 anything and it be about him. You gotta call it something else. If y'all had called it H03, he couldn't say nothing. He could try, but it would be so much harder if it was H03. If y'all had a subreddit called Ho and it was spelled H0, the number 0, or the non-number, whatever you smart motherfuckers want to say, 0 and 3, he couldn't say shit. And it could be a parody of H3, but you calling it Ho. See, you got to think outside the box when you really trying to fuck with people. And you got to think outside the box and color inside the lines. If you had called it 803, it'd have been a rap. That shit would have been a motherfucking rap. What the world gonna say, bro? I'm excited. I'm excited. We can do it. We're gonna do it. Can't believe it, bro. Big shout out. I mean, I guess I'll do my little sappy shit later, but big shout out to everybody. Rode tough. This has been a long ass process. You know, the lawsuit was filed in July, but you know, we've been dealing with the shit since April of last year. It's wild. It's all come to this. It's wild. Really wild that it's all come to this. This is the biggest non-family related day of my life tomorrow. God. All I've been thinking about the last couple of days, like all that damn travel, all that damn logging, all those YouTube support chats, all of that evidence I did build a 140-page complaint. Tomorrow is court, but the judge canceled it because he said he's going to decide on YouTube's motion to dismiss. From what's written, he don't need oral arguments, which that is a massive win for us. And my complaint is as thorough as it gets, and YouTube's explanation doesn't even touch even the first 40 pages. Lana, I have the faith too. Sophia, we gonna do this. We about to make history, bro. And we in this little hut making history, bro. There's 95 people in here, bro. We sitting here scrolling through people with millions and millions that would love to have some of the information we have in this little hut. So I love our little hut, bro. I love it. It's a true dig it out of the mud story. People be claiming they want these stories, but people don't realize that, yeah, y'all watch these dig it out of the mud stories, but don't realize you only watched a 90-minute movie. Niggas took some time to get it up out of that mud, bro. We gonna do this, Victoria. Kendra, we gonna do this, bro. Watch this. I so believe. I so know. He did not lie to me. I remember when I told Chrissy to her face that you was gonna have my son, and then we gonna be set. She looked at me like I was crazy. He just turned 3. So here we are. Part 2. But then again, I'm probably lying. Probably lying. Good night, Scott. I'm on the way. I'm on the way out. As we ill. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Probably gonna go play the game, but I probably ain't gonna get on the air to do it. There's no point. But I'll probably get on the game. Say goodnight to your boy, bro. Jesus. Mock, they in the comments giving you the business and you ain't even saying nothing, nigga. Mock, you saved my life. Your video, everybody hates that video. I love that video. That video changed the course of LNC forever. Chloe, Lana, Kendra, Katie. Oh, hi and good night. Number 5. Oh, number 5 here. Fuck it. I'm gonna finish smoking this blunt. My OG in the building. So the rest of y'all can leave. I'm gonna finish this blunt out with OG. Katie, you got lucky. It's cool. Number 5, we here. Number 5, we got a big day tomorrow, bro. You believe this shit? You believe this shit, Mike? Good night, A-Dub. No, it's all good, Katie. We just chilling, talking just a bunch of random stories, laughing at goofy shit. Is there anything else I can laugh at? Besides this nigga, booka. Why do you keep calling it the Chinese virus? It comes from China. It comes from China. Potato Gaming. Good to see you, cousin. We got a big day tomorrow, cuz. We got a big ass day tomorrow, bro. Some shit about to shake. Some shit about to shake. Okay, Lana. We here, bro. We here. I'm going to try my best to relax today. I know tonight. Man, it was a total team effort. There's a lot of stuff I'm going to be able to share at some point that's going to be very valuable in y'all life. I promise you. And I ain't going to charge a motherfucking thing for this sauce. There's something that I learned how to do. There's a skill that I learned how to do in the past year that I ended up using for this. The story you won't be able to believe. It'll be the truth, though. Obviously, I'll have receipts, but you won't be able to believe it. Who would have thought that one trip in April would have, bro? I went to Dalton. I came back home and everything, the bottom of my life, fell the fuck out. I didn't go there fucking with nobody. I went there as respectful as I fucking could. And then I come back home and all of a sudden some nigga Money Boy Trey approaches me in my chat and all this shit, and then Jed gets involved and all it's just like, then they team up. And then Jed teams up with a nigga that he don't realize has committed the worst case of copyright abuse the world's ever seen, and that I'm a nigga petty enough to go through with it. Kendra, I went with my palms up. I don't know what else niggas wanted from me. And YouTube sat back and let all this shit happen. And all I asked from YouTube, I didn't ask them to do anything about any of this shit. Just for the record, I ain't asked them to do, when the shit was happening, the only way I started pointing out the shit is when they enabled it. There's no trail of me hitting YouTube when me and Trey was into it, asking them to do anything to him, because that I'm not from that. Like, we men talking. Like, you got a problem? Okay, we can talk about it. But see, where the fucking Powerball odds was, Money Boy Trey claims a song that they gave me claiming it's his, and then they don't uphold the license. I remember when he did it, I was like, nigga, you fucked up. I was like, you claim they shit. They gonna fix this shit. I remember when I heard it, how I felt in that moment. I was like, they getting ready to fix this shit, and this nigga getting ready to get terminated, because this is obvious, right? And then when I'm hitting support, and they like, just ignoring the fact I got a license to this song, and was like, we don't get in copyright issues. Nigga, this is your copyright issue. This ain't mine. Somebody got a copyright issue with you, not me. Oh, he's simmering and waiting. Which, big shout out to Up. Up says something that I appreciate you saying it, sis. It doesn't matter what I feel, but I just, that level of a compliment I appreciate. When she said, she heard me when I said I'm either gonna be the smartest nigga ever or the dumbest nigga ever, and she was like, no matter what happens, you're not gonna be the dumbest nigga ever. And I understand what she's saying. I get that. There's a large portion of people that ain't gonna agree with you though. But I appreciate that. I do. Because I do know there's a lot of people that will feel that way. There's a lot of people that are proud no matter what. I get that. I understand. And I appreciate all those people, because that's how it would be a soft landing. Bottom motherfucker the people. It's crazy that it's a lot of people looking at Wednesday like me. I've never had a court date that somebody cared about. It's not really a thing. Unless it's something like this. We just read the comments from a bunch of people that want me to win and don't even know it. We just watched a video of some big ass YouTubers that want us to win, don't even know it. Good thing I ain't a clout demon. That's when it would have got messy. Shit would have got fucked up. I didn't need the clout. They couldn't say that in YouTube either. He's running around doing this. They couldn't say shit. I thank God for teaching me this patience in the right time. 5 years ago, I ain't had the patience for this shit. I'd have fucked them niggas up in some ways online that they wouldn't have been ready for. People that's been around for years know they like Shay only went at like a 3 to 4 on Jed and Money Boy. We've seen Shay go to 10. Like they've seen me fully expose a motherfucker, bro. I eased up on some shit out of respect for like people that's around. Even people that's like not really fucking with me right now. I ain't even mad. It is what it is. But, you know, all my motherfucking people, you know, Berg and everybody, shout out to all them, Critical Smoker, Reality Check, these things. Choose compassion, conscious. Y'all know the gang, bro. Because if this shit turns out the way I want it to turn out, it'll be the first time in my life I'll sit down and write a complete list of everybody I need to thank. And then randomize that list so you bitch ass niggas can stop crying about placing. Be like, look, I entered this list into Google and randomized it 5 times. So wherever your name popped up, it was random. You got a booby trap. Because motherfucker be like, why was I named like 5th where maybe I should have been like, nope, randomized. If you thought you was first, you could fuck around, be last, and you can blame Google. Kendra, you gotta think outside the box. I'm telling you. I heard the referee when he said protect yourself at all times. I heard that. Because it's already gonna be bad enough to be double, triple, and quadruple checking a list. That's why I don't like saying, that's why I don't be wanting people to feel some type of way that I don't get extra specific at times. Because I don't be, bro, I appreciate everybody the same. And that sounds corny to people, but you should want that level of consistency. Like, everybody got their own place, and I don't be trying to be ranking shit. And then have Chad goofy ass saying shit. No, I appreciate being ranked 1,000. Like, why would you say that? No, I just was just letting everybody know that I really appreciate and I love everybody, even if I'm ranked 1,000. Shut up, Chad. Randomize it, and your name get dropped off. I'll do a count. Even after the random, I will compare it against the list to ensure that everybody's there. Cause yeah, AI and all that shit can't hallucinate and fuck that shit up. Man, shout out to Chadrick, bro. You need a Chad on your team. I promise you, bro. You need that person that gonna talk to you like it's a great day. You need that. You don't know you need it till you need it. You need that. I've grown to appreciate that. Back in the day, I'd have been like, man, will you shut the fuck up? Don't nobody want to hear that shit. I be wanting to hear that shit, bro. I do. Man, I hope everybody's having a great day today. Man, I am, bro. I got a bunch of bullshit going on, so please just keep me in y'all prayers. LNC for life. For life. You need a Chad in your life, bro. I promise you. I know God is going to keep LNC. You right, Chad. You right. Chadisms all day long, bro. So when y'all see Chad in here like saying what's up to everybody and all this shit, that's Chad, bro. Just so you know. That ain't no fake shit from him. That's him. If he asks you how you doing and shit, he wants to know. So shout out to young Chadrick. Keeping a motherfucker level headed. Even though the motherfucker be going to bed at 8:30. Heavy is the fucking head, bro. My team got me ready for this moment. I got the best team in the fucking world. I don't think y'all understand, bro. I got the best team on earth. They got me ready. I showed them. They saw the work we did. So we in our group, we centered in the Lord. So we did what we could do as humans, and so now we and we did what we could do as humans while leaning on Him. So now we know it's just up to Him. Just up to Him. How the fuck I end up in Oklahoma, bro? Some of y'all, all y'all know is Oklahoma Shay. Bro, I can't believe I've been here 3 years now, 4 years now, whatever the fuck. I've been here for like 4 years, bro. Almost 4 years, 3.5. I still feel like I ain't left Nap. It's been almost 4 years. But I ain't never going back. God don't want me there. So I'm all right with it. He allows me to go back here and there. But I think God gonna let me go all the way out to the East Coast. Well, not like far east, but I think I'm gonna get to spend my summer out on the East Coast. I think I'll be able to go see some people I need to go see. Yeah, man. Yep. Oklahoma, OKC. Who knows where I'm going to be staying after this? Yeah, y'all got to pay for me to move. Y'all forgot? Say goodnight to your boy. We got one more day of show. And then I can't even promise if I'm doing the show on the 22nd. I'll just be so overcome with emotion. Choose Compassion, J-Rock, Sarah, Kendra, Lefty, number 5, Kayla 9, Potato Gaming, Kush, Katie. Oh, happy belated birthday. I hope you enjoyed it. No cap. Lunchbox Josh, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to Janice and Bob. They got to get up early. So that's why Janice ain't around. She wanted to make sure she had let everybody know. Well, shit, number 5, you know if you touch anywhere in the state, I'll be there. You know you only if you step off foot in this motherfucker, you know I'm pulling up. So, but understand, number 5, I'm coming up that way too, because I gotta go through. I need to hit Buffalo, Baltimore, Philly, and I may even have to go elsewhere in Pennsylvania, because I don't know I don't know how far, but Pennsylvania, I gotta go to Pennsylvania. But no way I'm getting all the way up there and not hitting Baltimore. KS Dub, we got a big one, cousin. Got a big one coming. But then again, YouTube's probably lying. YouTube, don't you wish you could say that? Because if you could say that, you'd be in a way better position.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bitch, are you for real?
All right, no, I'm good. All right, you just the way he shooted me. Okay. I was gonna park the vehicle, no tickets issued, but just next time show some respect. That's all I gotta say. I don't have to.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. What's wrong with that? I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself.
Number 5, he did that shit for real, bro.
Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but a little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
One more day.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right.
It's motherfucking 8 degrees in Oklahoma.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
It's supposed to get 31 today.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah.
It's 6 degrees and it feels like 6 degrees.
So damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
I can't wait till. I don't know what the fuck that was. God is great.
Crushed it.
God is great. Tomorrow's the biggest day of our life. You know, LNC life. So let's just hang out today.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just
Good night, Sophia. Carefree.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.